Now we have Richards versus Gongora. Kind of a fun little fight. Fun little fight right now. Richards, I like his, I mean, the hand speed on him looks fantastic. So. So. Undercard's been pretty good so far. Been pretty good so far. I like that both guys are taking their time, feeling it out still a little bit, but still throwing a decent amount of volume. Richards, really sharp counterpunching. All right. So, good round. Good round. So far, good performance by both guys. Fight's picking up a little bit. So, nice fight so far. I think this is a good fight considering that both guys undefeated. Both seem to, you know, test it out a little bit, test the water out a little bit. They're not just swinging for the fences, which is good. Big stage for both of them. Especially Richards being on this card. So. Let's see who eventually starts to pull away. That's going to be the big thing. Who eventually is going to start. Dude, Carl, what's going on, dude? I mean, they pretty close and landed shots. Richards had a few more shots. So. Richards seems to be a little bit more of, I mean, he works well off the back foot. I was gonna say more defensive fighter, but I just think he's really comfortable on the back foot. The one thing I'll say, Gongora is chasing him a little bit instead of cutting off the ring. A lot of energy. A lot of energy. Yeah, I agree, Carl. I think the kid, I think overall, I think Richards is a solid boxer. I've seen him a few times. I like the kid. It's going pretty well. I mean, it's fairly well paced right now, Frankie. I'd say Richards is probably winning right now. It's only round 3. But Gongora is really trying to stick it to him and be the aggressor. But I do feel like Richards is kind of fighting a little bit smarter here. So. Solid fight so far. Good. I mean, neither one of them is in a rush. No one's trying to get the like immediate knockout kind of thing, which sometimes you see with younger fighters. So. Want Richards to win? I can see why. The kid's pretty likable too. Came in excellent shape, Frankie. He looks fantastic. I mean, there's barely any fat on the kid. Gongora, like I said, he's trying to be the aggressor, trying to be on the front foot, but I do feel like he is chasing a little bit. I think Richards is smart, though. I mean, he's changing angles. He's constantly moving. He must be so frustrating to fight. The way he's controlling that range like he just did right there, I mean, fantastic work. So. Every time Gongora tries to be aggressive, try to exchange, either Richards frustrates him, ties him up, or he lands something good and kind of moves away. Oh yeah. We have some good fights tonight. Honestly, this card's been pretty solid. That Babbitt, oh dude, man. The Savage fought and it was it was like an absolute barroom brawl. It was kind of fantastic. Babbitt is like one of those guys that you you can't help but enjoy watching the guy fight. Because he goes in there a million miles an hour. And he just all he wants to do is just hurt you. It's fantastic. So, he's a fun guy. But he got wobbled. He definitely got hit with some big shots. Then again, he had shoulder surgery. He was supposed to wait 10 months. He decided to fight after 2 months. The guy's ridiculous. Okay, so back to this fight right now. Richards, once in a while, like that right there, he just got hit with a leading hand from Gongora, but it's pretty rare. Ooh. Nice 1-2 from Richards right there. Gongora comes back, though, throwing just heavy leather. Can't quite land clean. Richards is doing great with head movement and just controlling. I mean, the way he's controlling distance and making Gongora have to fight his fight. He basically is controlling the exchanges a lot of the time. And I think that's pretty smart considering that Gongora is just in there kind of swinging a little bit wild right now. You can see a little bit of frustration for sure. There's definitely some frustration going on right now from Gongora because he cannot pin down Richards. Richards is just too slick right now. So, a little frustration for sure. Let's see if he adapts. But Richards is is boxing extremely well right now. He's keeping his calm. He's getting hit once in a while instead of, you know, getting nervous. He just backs out, starts all over again. Keeps moving. So Tony Bellew has 3 out of the 4 rounds for Richards. I'd say that's pretty accurate. So Gongora, that pressure, let's see if he can start to capitalize on it, or if it's just going to continue where Richards just is able to frustrate him, move out of the way, and then engage when he feels like there's an opportunity for him. I mean, the exchanges you're seeing, I like that Richards is also throwing usually punches and bunches. He's not just doing single shots. Nice little feints from Richards. I mean, this is tough to do for 12 rounds, but Richards so far this game plan's working for him. Because the longer the fight goes, the more Gongora is going to start to probably slow down a little bit. Yet again, Gongora just lunges, and Richards sees him loading up. Gongora wants to turn this into an absolute dogfight, and Richards is just not allowing him to do it. Nice jab. He went to the body, then went upstairs, snapped Gongora's head back a little bit. The footwork of Richards is really impressive. Once in a while, Gongora's sneaking in a shot, but he's not able to follow up on it. He's falling all over the place. He's a little bit off balance. He lunges, he throws hard, he might land something, and then he can't follow up because he's all over the place a little bit with his balance. It's on DAZN, yeah. There's ways, Frankie. So, another good round. Another good round. And the farther this fight gets, you got to wonder if Gongora starts getting really desperate. Right now, Richards is just stacking rounds, putting him in the bank and continuing to do what he's doing well. So let's see if Gongora can find some kind of angle here. Because well, Frankie, if you go to Google and you type in something along the lines of VIP row, ROW, probably lead you to something. I'll give you that. That should probably take you to where you want to be. So let's see if Gongora can find maybe a jab and then lead into some other shots. But right now, just the lunging is just not helping him. A little bit better jabs this round from Gongora. Man, he loads up that left hand. So, man, you're very welcome. Richards is just outboxing him. Fantastic footwork. It's not often you see a southpaw versus southpaw, so this is kind of a unique situation in a way to begin with. These guys are pretty well matched overall. I think Richards is looking like the better boxer here. Media USA, what's going on, man? Gongora, I think he's still hanging in there. He's not taking huge shots, nothing that's going to make him wobbled or anything like that. But, I mean, this has certainly got to be getting annoying for him to not be able to land clean work. And these jabs from Richards are eventually going to take a little bit of a toll on him. Probably at least bust up his nose. Nose looks like it's bleeding a little bit right now. Back end of the 6th round right now. I like that Richards is doubling up that jab, changing angles. Where am I from? I'm from the US. I'm in the Midwest. So, yeah, it looks like there's a little blood right now from Gongora's nose. Some people, they just don't read the rules. And when they get annoying, they get banned. So, another good round. I would say that's probably another Richards round. Another good round for him. If he keeps boxing this way, I mean, he should win. Ohio? Oh, I'm in Minnesota, so. Looks like Chisora's walking in right now. I'm very curious about this fight with Parker and Chisora. We know what Chisora's game plan is going to be. It's going to be to come at him at 1,000,000 miles an hour, but let's see. Gongora, yet again, trying to be on that front foot. Richards is being a little bit more on the front foot, a little bit more aggressive, but Gongora, I think, is also trying to take the approach now of trying to keep things a little bit more in the center of the ring. He's not chasing him as much, which I think is smart. I just moved here, so I've never been, no. Ooh. Gongora right now taking some good shots from Richards. Richards now is on the front foot. Fought a large portion of this fight on the back foot. Now he's starting to get a little bit more aggressive. Gongora is the one backing up. You got to wonder what the game plan right now for Gongora is. Clearly, the aggression isn't working. And Richards is just too skillful of a boxer. The footwork's just too much. A little bit better round for Gongora. So Richards yet again using that fantastic jab. Couple jabs, rotates. Couple jabs, rotates. Gongora just still trying to land that huge left hand. Just loading up, and Richards sees it coming from a mile away. He needs to set it up a little bit better. Oh, nice uppercut. Gongora might be hurt a little bit. Gongora's looking a little bit shaky. Nice shot from Richards. Right now, Richards still winning this round, 14 seconds left. But Gongora had some better moments this round, for sure. Good round. Solid round for Richards, but I would say Gongora definitely had a little bit more success. Definitely a closer round in certain moments. So Gongora wants it to be an absolute phone booth fight, and Richards is just not having it. Let's see if Richards can start landing some serious leather on him, he might be able to get the stoppage. Vaughn, what's going on, man? So far, I mean, yeah, Vaughn, I know, right? Kid can move. He's got great footwork. Great footwork. I mean, fantastic movement. He is frustrating the hell out of Gongora right now. Gongora's going for that one big left hand. He just can't land it. He wants it bad, but every time he throws something, it's always lunging, off balance. It's going to be a fun one. Hell yeah. Honestly, this card's been pretty solid, Vaughn. I'm sure you saw what happened to Babic. I mean, almost got knocked down. His legs did a little dance. So right now, if you're Gongora, you gotta start changing your tactics. You gotta go for broke, basically. You've won maybe 2 rounds if you're lucky. So at this rate, man, that double jab from Richards is just doing fantastic work. Man, I will say, Vaughn, it sucks that we have Moral First Fox, the same Same time. It's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be the same time as the Jake Paul fight. That's unfortunate. Yeah, he wants to win this fight. You can just see it. Like he's got to go for it, but it's so hard because Richards is such a slick mover. He's just not able to capitalize on any of that power he has. And that head movement is, I mean, is fantastic from Richards. I'm really becoming a fan of this kid. The more I watch him fight, this is like a great example of just high quality boxing. And he's not even breathing hard. He makes it look so easy. He's in fantastic shape. I mean, the way he controls distance, it's hard to smother him when he just constantly is moving. I don't know if there's much you can do if you're in Gongora's corner other than tell him, you know, go for broke. Try to throw a few more punches to actually set up your left hand. But other than that, Vaughn, what'd you think of that Beterbiev fight last night? Right now, I like that Richards is on the front foot and trying to throw a little bit of more pressure in there, but he's being really smart about it. He's not overextending himself, not getting himself into trouble. Gongora landing some good shots. Finally able to land some solid punches. Richards on the front foot a little bit more this round, and it's paying off in terms of allowing Gongora to have some good shots in there. And Gongora is a little bit, you know, pushing off and everything like that. Smart. Trying to move Richards where he wants him. So, I mean, Gongora is doing substantially better this round. I think this might be his round right now. Which I'm kind of surprised because Richards before was just moving around. Now he's actually getting in a phone booth fight with him. Which I don't quite understand the tactic here. Maybe he's trying to just tire him out. But, I mean, you were outboxing him. Clearly, you know. Shrek, what's going on, man? I know the timing. I never do streams for any UK fans, so boxing fans. So I figured, you know, we'll do 2 streams today. Allow some UK people that want to like join in to not have to be up at 4 o'clock in the morning for once. Don't necessarily love what Richards did this round. That's a good Gongora round for sure. Really? That's hilarious. This guy, this Jack Cullen is going to be a fun fight. So let's see if Richards switches it back, man. Back to just boxing. Trek, I didn't have any luck with that. But where there's a will, there's a way. Now Richards is boxing a little bit more after that round. Yeah. I actually found a new one, Shrek, that works pretty well too. But it stopped working in the middle of this fight, so. This Jack Cullen kid is huge. We'll see how he looks in the ring. I think he's going to look like a monster compared to the guy he's fighting. In terms of just height. Right now, Richards doing a better job this round, just boxing. And Gongora wishes he would that Richards stopped doing what he's doing and just went back to brawling with him. Good 1-2 right there from Richards. Richards is back into just pure boxing mode right now rather than trying to do a phone booth fight. So. Trek, by the way, that ban words finally worked. I tested it. I had someone in chat try to use it. I could tell they started using URL. See, it works for you because you're a mod, but but I was like, this one guy couldn't figure out what, so he just started using URL, and I'm like, oh, that's clever. I'm like, okay. I could tell you didn't know, like, he couldn't figure out what else to use. Already had to ban someone, Shrek. So, you know, typical stream. Another good round for Richards there. I think it's going to be a pretty clean win. Pretty clean win for him. For the effort. I was tempted. I was like, you know what? He wordsmithed it a little bit, so. This fight is extremely lopsided right now. Yeah, I have to kind of agree with Tony Bellew's scorecard right now. Girl that hurts for, like hell from exercising. Yeah. Round 11. If you're Richard's corner, you're just telling him you got about 5 minutes of boxing left. That's it. 5 minutes left and you win. So too nice for boxing. Tony's an interesting guy. He can be extremely biased. And sometimes he can be pretty accurate with his takes. I'll say that about Tony. Sometimes he's like spot on. And other times he shills pretty hard. But back in the day, he went further than most people would have thought he would in boxing. Gongora landing some shots this round, but it's just too little too late. He's just not going to be able to make up the rounds that are lost unless he gets something huge. Yeah, he did. He actually had some really good rounds against Usyk, too. To his credit. Didn't go his way, but still. Now Richards is trying to dig in and just kind of play into exactly the way Gongora wants it to be, which is up close and personal. It's got to be careful, though. He's easily winning this fight. So unless he's trying to do this to get the stoppage, I wouldn't advise this. He's taking more shots. He's taking more big shots this round doing that than I would say a bunch of like last 4 rounds combined. So I don't love that tactic. Don't love it. If I'm in his corner, I'm telling him, don't do that. Just keep boxing. So Gongora's got to go for broke. He's got to hit a home run. There's no way he's going to win this fight. He's just been completely outclassed. So Adam Booth's in the corner like, dude, you got 3 minutes and you got this easily. Easy win. So underrated. Yeah, I mean, I think people underestimate him for sure. He's not the most slick boxer in the world. He's a little bit more simplistic, but he's also a big lug of a dude. And that's why people that are like, oh yeah, Canelo crushes him. I'm like, really? I don't know about that. You know? Richards has just got to hold on for 2 minutes and he wins this fight. 2 minutes left. Gongora, ooh, gets in there a little bit. Does some body work on him. And now Richards is just tying him up. Gongora throwing everything in the kitchen sink right now, and he just cannot land. Oh, it'd be a huge challenge. I mean, it's definitely a challenge for Canelo. If he takes it, I don't know. Maybe he just wants to stick around and fight someone at, 168, or maybe he wants to go to light heavy. I don't know. And dance there again. I mean, the Kovalev fight was a good fight for him, but obviously Kovalev was not peak Kovalev, so. I mean, better fingers. Man, did you see? I don't know if you saw on social media. Beterbiev got. I mean, the stitches. It was a huge cut last night. I do not know. I don't know what it is with Brown and cuts, but that happened. That's happened. Those cuts have happened more in that guy's fights than anyone else's, man. Like Jorge Linares gets a lot of cuts. He usually gets a cut in his fight, but it's like every time Brown's in a fight, either he gets a cut or his opponent gets a cut, and it's just a bloodbath. It's crazy, man. It's just crazy. This Richards kid is definitely showing off right now in terms of he has a high ceiling. I think it'd be great if he did the Canelo fight next, honestly, Shrek. I would be really happy to see that fight. That's a true challenge for both guys. So that would be a good one. Man, this Richards kid looks pretty damn special. I mean, just the movement, the footwork was just excellent. Excellent work. And this is a great stage for him to do it on, too, so. Or fight Bivol. I mean, Bivol's looking pretty vulnerable right now. He has not really put together something all that impressive his last couple fights. He just looks a little bit like he's coasting. And that's not going to work if you fight a guy like Canelo. You can't do that. Can't take rounds off. All that stuff. It's just not smart. Parker's showing up. And this year for Parker's been kind of crazy. He's fought 3 times this year, which is quite a bit for him. I know, Andrade rumored to be moving to 168. He doesn't want that. So I wouldn't recommend it. There's some real killers up there. Unless he wants to go against, I mean, have the actual Billy Joe Saunders fight that was supposed to happen. So what's payday? We got Barrett going on next also. $115, $113 Richards. Whoa! 116, 112 Gongora? No way. I don't see how you... Richards won, split decision. Rightfully so. I didn't see Gongora win enough rounds like that. That was 116, 111? I don't see how you get that. Or 116, 112. Just like, I just don't see how you would give that fight to Gongora, but Matchup scores, dude. Usually it goes the other way. I didn't have it that close. So, in my opinion, I thought this was a good showcase for this kid. I see some people online not super impressed. I mean, the kid's not someone that cracks, that's for sure, but he can box. Some people said it was a boring fight. They didn't like it. I mean, this is why we get guys like, this is why we get Devin Haney trying to get knockouts. The exact reason that we get Devin Haney trying to get knockouts, because he doesn't want to be labeled boring. It's why Shakur Stevenson made sure to do so well against Jamel Herring, because he's tired of hearing people complain and say he's boring fighter. I mean, I thought the kid looked pretty decent. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought he looked pretty solid. Shakur versus Tank is your dream fight. Oh, the trash talk would be exquisite between those two. So let's see. The lightweight division next year hopefully heats up. This year it's been pretty interesting, but next year could be on fire. I mean, it has the potential. It really does have the potential. Welterweight has some big potential as well for next year. We'll see what happens in terms of Crawford and Spence. He needs a teleprompter. He does have a little bit of that. He definitely has a little bit of that punch drunk kind of sound to him. So Tank I think is so talented, but I get that he's making money and he's selling pay-per-views okay. He definitely has a fan base, a solid fan base. Exactly. Broke dude. Yeah, that's true. He has a great fan base, but you gotta wonder when some of his fans are going to ask for more. I don't know if Tank has a, you know, a any kind of like GED, or if he graduated high school. I have no idea. I know that he's been around with Floyd since he's been like 15 years old or something like that. So he's been in the boxing game a while, a good chunk of his life. You know, I mean, let's go Parker, Joshua. Yeah, dude. Let's see what he does tonight. I'm very curious. I'm extremely curious what happens tonight, because Parker coming in heavy, I'm someone that's a little bit critical of him on that. And then I'm hearing from Parker fans, he's doing it so that he can go to war with CHISORA and get the stoppage. If that's true and he does that, I mean, I do like the fact that he switched trainers after the last CHISORA fight and everything like that. I like that he finally switched up camp a little bit. Let's see what happens. I'm really curious to see what Parker looks like tonight. Because the Junior Fa fight, he didn't look great. The last CHISORA fight, he looked okay, but he still didn't look great. Granted, CHISORA is a tough guy to look good against. I mean, he even made Usyk look bad for a few rounds. But it's like, I want to see a hungry Parker again, because there could be some great fights between him and guys that are in the top 10. Around the top 7 or above, yeah. I just want to see a little bit more from Tank. But I think one thing we can say about Tank is that this whole playing games in terms of, you know, fighting at 140, then 130, then, you know, going lightweight, it seems like he's fixated on lightweight now, which is a good thing. That's what I wanted to see from him, is honestly him to be more focused on that. He seems like a more focused guy. The Cruz fight was a much tougher fight than I think we all thought it was going to be. And that's compliments to Cruz. Cruz came out there a million miles an hour and just absolutely threw everything at Tank. Tank, you got to wonder what would happen if he didn't break his hand, because he did start to pull away at one point in the middle rounds, and Tank was starting to look really solid. He was boxing well. He was moving well. His footwork was looking good. He looked like he had figured out Cruz's game plan and started getting his timing. Cruz started to also slow down a little bit because that pace was just insane. And then he breaks his hand and he had to go to plan B. Was it a close fight? Yeah. Did he easily win that fight? Probably not. But, you know, it just goes to show this year's been crazy. This year has been crazy for upsets. But he did get the win, so people feel like Cruz got robbed and all that stuff, but I mean, it was a great test because that style, the big thing is Cruz was there to get hit, and when Cruz did get hit, he didn't back away, which was kind of impressive. You know? Hear me out. I would want Jojo Diaz next if I were Tank's team. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I think Jojo would be good for Tank in a couple ways, you know? He needs to fight Ryan. I would love that fight. I would love that fight. I think the Jojo fight is better in the sense that if you're Tank, you're going against someone that I think size-wise is a little bit closer to you. What's going on, Wolf? Or Richard Comey. Ooh, I like that. I like that. So, any predictions for Parker CHISORA? Yeah, I think Richard Comey would be a good fight for Tank. by a close split decision. It's like, I think the safe option is a decision for Parker. I'm hearing from Parker fans that that's not what's going to happen. That he's going to try to bang with Chisora. That's why he put on 10 pounds. I don't know. And I to me, this is my big thing. You know, Chisora likes to go to war and brawl. Why you would want to play into that, I don't understand. Unless you want to do that at the beginning rounds, get him tired, and then try to put him away. But it's not like Chisora needs any help to get tired. So, for sparring, but my coach said it would be better if yeah. Since you're, so new. I mean, yeah, sparring especially, you got to be careful with that. Depending on, I mean, it's good that you have a coach that actually looks out for you and doesn't just throw you in there. I know, no, I agree, Shrek. He does gas out, and that's just how he is, and that's why I'm like, why you would want to get heavier to fight him instead of being more, you know, better at moving and just picking your shots like you did last time and kind of outboxing him, because that's what Parker can do. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see. Either way, I think it's going to be a sloppy fight. I think we're going to see a sloppy fight overall. What happened to Rolly? Like, once these charges came up, nobody's talking about it anymore. I'm hearing that he's going to be fighting in the spring. Oh, I'm absolutely rooting for Chisora. No question. Absolutely rooting for Chisora. Nothing would be better than to see like a really tough fight for both guys and then a clear winner in the end. I'm very curious, Joshua, what's going to happen with Parker. I mean, he's 29 years old. He's kind of hitting this like point in his career. Let's see what happens. Yeah, Wolf. He got absolutely outboxed. He got outboxed. I'm hearing from people, oh, you know, Parker's not that young anymore. And I'm like, dude, he's 29. Like, let's not act like Parker's old or something like that. He still has plenty of years left in him. I bet Rolly and Tank fight in the spring. I could see that fight happening. And, you know, the thing with Rolly, I think part of that is like they're keeping a low profile with the whole Rolly thing, because it wasn't just one charge, it was like multiple charges. So I think they're just like trying to figure out, you know, marketing wise, how they're going to get him back in. So I think they're trying to be a little bit safe with it. Yeah, I don't know if he does or not. I think Rolly's an easy touch for him. I think it's a much easier touch. So I had Gongora maybe winning 4 rounds total. I had Richards, like, he dominated the fight. You could maybe make an argument for a little bit more rounds for Gongora, but not, I mean, I wouldn't give him more than 4 really. It wasn't that close. Richards just completely outboxed him. Gongora was lunging. He was really trying to engage, and Richards was just too slick. Some people are saying it was a boring fight, yada, yada, yada. That's fine. Hey, Richards says it wasn't his best performance, all that stuff. Sure. Dude, I gotta say this, Zelfa, the fact that we got Tony Bellew, so Shrek, this is what we were just talking about. just talking about this. Zepha absolutely lost to Kiko Martinez. And this is a great example of Tony Bellew being a shill, where he's like, no. Kiko definitely lost that fight. And it's like, no, Kiko clearly won that fight. He got robbed brutally. Yeah, I'd say 116, 112 is probably fair. I see some people with wider cards, Wolf. It depends what you're looking at. Some people thought it was closer. I didn't see it closer than that. So, Rolly's highlights. Fights like a heavyweight, all flat-footed and stuff. Dude, Rolly's rough around the edges, man. He is rough around the edges. He is not a refined boxer. Oh yeah, Kiko absolutely won that fight. And they just brutally robbed him. Whatever, you know. Kiko right now is doing pretty well for himself. He just had that huge knockout against Kid Galahad. I mean, great knockout for Kiko. Kiko's been around the block more than a couple times. He's a tough dude. Whenever he's gonna fight, you just know it's gonna be a scrap. Like, there's no way it's gonna be an easy fight. Let's see. I'm hoping we maybe get some stoppages coming up. You want Linares? It would look good on his record. I mean, there's so much talk about him and Linares before too. And then refuel that whole Haney rivalry, especially Shrek. If you look, here's a classic boxing, right? You look better than Haney did against Linares, and everyone starts thinking, yeah, you really got that shot, and the trash talk starts. It's a classic like boxing triangle. This guy fought this guy, so now you're gonna fight. This guy is gonna fight that guy, and we're gonna make the conclusion about how these guys fight. It's like that whole boxing triangle, man. I gotta say, this is the best in like presentation I've seen in a while, and you can tell that DAZN did not put this together. You can tell this is Sky Sports' deal right here. It's really cool, the entrance that all the fighters are getting right now. So, let's see I'm hoping this fight. I would love this fight to be a quick fight. If this kid looks poor in this fight, people are going to be bringing up that Kiko fight immediately. He needs to go in there and look really sharp. So, I have not seen this other guy at all box. I've only seen Barrett fight before. Oh, I do own Shrek. I mean, you mean like post-fight breakdowns? Or do you mean like fight prediction videos where I break down everything before the fight? Post-fight? I used to do post-fight breakdowns. Um, they did okay for views. They did all right. The biggest problem with it, Shrek, is if you use footage from the fight, I would get copyright claims all the time. That was the biggest problem with them, Shrek. Because you want to use the footage to show what you're talking about, and immediately you get slapped with copyright claims, and it's just like a pain in the ass. So that's the big thing. I started using photos, but it wasn't the same. It's not the same. Let's see if Barrett can look a little bit better this fight. I think he wants people to forget about the Martinez fight. Oh, what's going on, Muhammad? I'm more hyped for Paul versus Woodley 2 than I am for Chisora versus Parker 2. Yes and no. Because Chisora versus Parker 2 can be either it's going to be an entertaining fight in someone's I'm pretty good, man. Another full day of boxing. Chisora Parker is going to be either exciting and fun, where there's going to be some like big shots landed, or it could be terribly sloppy and terrible and a lot of hugging. So we'll see what happens. Barrett already right off the bat using that size, fighting off the back foot, looking pretty good so far. Controlling range, obviously. Significant. Looks like he has a significant reach advantage. So Barrett taking his time. Using that, I mean, really using that lead left right now to just touch, jab a little bit, get a good sense of range, and then try to shoot out that right hand occasionally. Barrett with a nice body shot. Yeah, we're watching boxing right now. We're watching the Chisora versus Parker. We're watching the undercard right now. I know, right, Shrek? Right now, Barrett able to control everything, but still. Shrek. Garimo is pure aggression right now. Good little body shot. Looks like Barrett might have got a little bit poked. Oh, thanks, man. Glad to have you here. Nice little uppercut from Barrett. Oh, good hook. Lead hook right there from Barrett was fantastic. But Garimo is just nothing to turn him. Barrett working off the back foot pretty well. Got to be careful, though. Nice little uppercut he just tried. Got blocked, but... Man, Barrett is on his horses. Thanks, man. I've tried out D-Live before way back in the day, but I was like, you know what? If I can multi-stream, now that I can multi-stream to it, I was like, you know, why not? You think so, Wolf? I don't know. I think that's a pretty even. I thought Barrett maybe had the better shots, but it's close. It was a close round. I think the judges, obviously, it's a matchroom card. They're gonna give it to Barrett, but I think you could make a case. I like the aggression, though. I like the aggression a lot. From, you know, going after the bigger fighter like that. I would love if Crawford went to the PBC. Karimo, you got to wonder if he has the power to really hurt Barrett. He's landing some good shots, though. So, Dana, what's going on, man? Yeah, he was, Wolf. You can just tell that Barrett is a little uncomfortable. And I like that Barrett's trying to land that uppercut, but... Oh, thanks, man. Hey, have a great day. Stop by anytime. Got a 1-0. Well, I want to see this round right now is certainly looking better for him, even more, Wolf. Barrett looks so uncomfortable. We do have that, Dana. But I think we're going to be watching the Jake Paul fight. There's so many fights tonight. We have Fox and Moral also fighting. I might have to watch it afterwards. Yeah, well, I think he's taking control a little bit this round. Barrett's not using his jab effectively enough. And he's certainly not controlling distance that well right now. Can we have an upset? I would love an upset. Oh, nice little body shots right there from Barrett. I mean, the activity, you got to wonder who's going to slow down and when. Because this is a vicious pace right now. Crazy pace. I like how he's dipping right underneath Barrett's jab and then coming right up and landing punches and bunches. Are mad at me because I said Canelo was watching the Better BF fight in Mexico and said no mas to fighting Better BF. Man, I'll tell you what. I was glad to see Better BF get back in the ring and just do work, but that was such a tough fight. We were talking about it earlier. I'm like, what is it with Brown always getting... Why is there always some kind of crazy bloody mess in a Brown fight? Every time. Lately for him. Absolutely, Wolf. I have to agree with you on that. Wolf, if they rob this kid, if he ends up winning this, you know they're gonna rob the shit out of him. I mean, Barrett's just not landing solid punches all the time. He's landing them here and there. And of course, DAZN's making it look like, you know, Barrett had one big shot, and they're like, look at this. There's the KOs with some bad move. Yeah, I know. It's It's the scary thing is too, Shrek, is that some of his knockouts are not like these big wind up, hard hitting shots. They're like short punches that land and do a lot of damage. Like sometimes when he lands punches and hurts guys, it's like these short little quick shots, and you're just like, damn, dude, this guy has real power. He is getting up there in age, but man, Barrett is on his horse right now. He's on his bike trying to get out of there, man. I did. I'll tell you this much right now. If you're Barrett, man, and this fight is going the way it is right now, you're not happy. Oh yeah, well, the pace is insane. Can he do it the entire fight? Oh man, Barrett landing some heavy shots right there. Uh-oh. Tarimo. Oh, he's down. Caught him. He caught him. That aggression left his chin out a little bit too much. Only two fights that have a chance to beat Beterbiev. Yep. I think Canelo would give him a good shot. That would be a fun one. This is starting Wolf, this is turning into a better fight than I expected. You gotta wonder if Barrett's gonna overextend himself and leave himself wide open now. And this is I know. This is turning into a fun fight. Bivol, I don't see Bivol being hungry enough to beat Beterbiev right now. Zerto could. I could absolutely see yeah, just Bivol just doesn't seem hungry right now. I want to see a little bit more from him. This pressure is crazy. Like this is if you're a boxer and you want to fight from the outside and jab and move and like this is a nightmare. Yeah, exactly, Wolf. And you know that they probably gave him at least the first round to Barrett. So they probably have him up. But the way these guys are throwing, I wonder if this is going to go the distance. You got to wonder if Barrett's starting to get that timing a little bit better now. That was a hell of a round, man. These guys are gonna get tired. Yeah. I mean, that was if you're Barrett, that's the round you wanted to have. You wanted to have a round to kind of like clearly good knockdown. He timed it perfect. I mean, came right in, perfect timing. Oh yeah, great. I mean, you can't ask for much more entertainment right there, right? Guys throwing bombs, landing huge shots. I wonder what the betting odds were for this fight. Because the size difference, people immediately would assume that Barrett's got this wrapped up. Primo is just I love the aggression. I love seeing smaller guys like this like walk down and try to be the aggressor against bigger fighters. It's awesome. I mean, just the kid's relentless. Barrett letting his hands go a little bit more. I think this round you could see that Barrett's definitely trying to control things a little bit more. This kid's tough as nails, man. This Torimo kid, he's getting hit with some good shots occasionally. He just like eats it. I mean, this is going to be tough to do this kind of pace the entire fight. We're only in round 4. If Barrett doubled up his jab a little bit more, he might catch Torimo a little bit more trying to come in. But he's just throwing kind of single jabs, single right hands. Good little uppercut right there to the body. You got to wonder what kind of power Barrett has, because he isn't really pushing Torimo back very much. He got that great flash knockdown, but you got to wonder the power. Does he have enough power to stop him? I don't know. Because if he doesn't, I mean, Torimo doesn't seem too bothered taking shots. Little uppercut right there from Barrett. Oh, nice little punch combination from Barrett right there. That was nice. Went to the body, then came upstairs. That's what he needs to do. This might be a Barrett round right now. Torimo's just like ferocious though. Jerks off 7 times. I've seen that. Why that had to be stated, I have no idea. Why? I don't know why, Trek. He felt the need to like share that or get that out in the world. Oh, let's see, Wolf. I'm very curious if they're going to show like Tony Bellew's card pretty soon. I'm curious how he's scoring this fight. Tony's card is usually pretty accurate to how the matchroom judges are scoring stuff. But then again, we have, you know, Gongora had one card that went his way, which I was shocked. In a big way, too. It's valuable information. So we'll see. I'm very curious once they start trying to score this, what the scorecards are going to be for this, because you know they're not going to be in favor of this kid. If I'm him, I just, this pressure is just nonstop. You gotta keep it up. It's got to stop chasing a little bit, cut off the ring a little bit more, but (3-1). I would love it if the judges had it that way. I don't think they do, but I would love that. So Mike Coppinger, really quick, by the way, said, sources, Keith Thurman versus Barrios, PBC on Fox pay-per-view, will land on February 5th, by the way. They're looking at having Abel Ramos on it, too, on the card. Not bad. So. Oh, he absolutely came to win. Well, no question. My question is, how the fuck do you turn on 7 times a day? Well, he did a lot of, you know what I mean, Shrek? He needs that dopamine hit. I like that Teramo is like just like, oh, good right hand from Barrett right there. Might have hurt him a little bit. Torimo, though, is just... He's like, yeah, you landed a good one. I'm coming right for you. Barrett a little bit more on the front foot. Oh, he hurt him. Torimo's legs did a little dance there for a second. They got a little wobbly. And then Torimo lands a good shot. Oh, Barrett hitting him with some huge shots right now. Man, this kid's tough. This kid's tough as hell taking these shots. He wobbled, his legs dipped a little bit, but he's still coming forward. Like, how is he doing it? Torimo, this kid's gonna get a few fans out of this fight. He's fun to watch. Man, like I said earlier, you got to question the power of Barrett because he is hitting him flush. It's the real war. I mean, those are some brutal shots. Oh, I mean, huge shots. Someone on Twitter said that Torimo is just a walking muscle. And it's like, dude, he is absolute. Like, oh, man, this is. This fight I thought was going to be a lot more lopsided, but I'm glad it's not. If you're Barrett right now, you just got to wonder how many big shots can you land before this kid falls, because you're hitting him with everything you've got, and he's just like relentlessly coming forward for you. Like, you know what I mean? It's like one of those moments, like you just hit him as clean as you can, as hard as you can. He's just like, yeah, no big deal. Oh, I guarantee both. With these commentators on DAZN, there's no question. They thought Barrett beat Kiko. I mean, come on. Grimos looks like he's slowing down maybe a touch. Maybe a touch this round. I like the head movement of Torimo, though. His piping habits. Oh, good little uppercut right there from Barrett. Tagged him again. Good straight right hand. Couple good shots right there. Barrett wasn't doing much this round, and then he landed some good shots. He definitely needed those. Like, Barrett's got to have just a few more good shots to steal this round. Because otherwise, he's mostly run this entire round. Which I would have thought he would have been a little bit more on the front foot. Remo seems like he's not as aggressive as last round, but he's still in there. This is a very good round. Oh, Torimo landing a good right hand. Of course, the announcers don't say anything about that shot. Another shot. Torimo's going to steal the round. It's like Torimo lands like 3-4 shots and they don't even say anything. Barrett lands like half a shot, and they're like, oh, just see that wonderful shot. This is certainly the fight that, if you're trying to bounce back, you do not want a close fight like this. That's a swing round, yeah. Dude, Cullen, this Jack Cullen dude is very tall. He's very tall. So I'm very curious to see how that fight's gonna go, because his opponent is like pure muscle. Or 2 or 3-3 with Barrett up 1 point. Yeah. Yeah. Jack Cullen's 6'3". He's a tall dude. So Primo seemed to not be as aggressive that last round. You got to wonder if he's starting to dip a little bit. Total punches right now. Tarimo's landed 47. Barrett's 68. Yeah. I think the other thing with Barrett is that his shots, he kind of lands a little bit cleaner here and there with that right hand occasionally, and it looks a little bit better maybe to the judges. But Tarimo's landing a lot of little inside shots. And of course, the announcers don't say anything anytime Tarimo lands. Unless it's like a huge shot, they don't say anything. Barrett going on the front foot a little bit. Looks like the right eye of Tarimo is starting to swell up a little bit. I hate when Barrett does, like, when fighters do that, when something happens and they just like stop, put their hands down, like they expect the ref to just stop the fight so they have a second. I hate that. The aggression seems to have really dipped for Tarimo right now. I wonder if that's due to gas. Like, he doesn't have enough in the gas tank to continue to do that. He seems fine. Or if he's just not able to do it anymore because he's concerned about getting on the inside and getting hit. He's really slowed down now, allowed Barrett to be on the front foot a lot more. Maybe he's trying to change up strategy a little bit and counterpunch a little bit more. Good little shot right there from Barrett. Good right hand. Man, I cannot listen to these. These commentators are just ridiculous. Some people are like, yeah, just mute the fight then. I'm like, I can't. I want to hear the punches and everything. I think that looked like a Barrett round. Tarimo just like, he kind of let his foot off the gas. I actually like the corner instructions right now to Barrett. This is yeah, I'd say it's about right, Wolf. I love this. These instructions in the corner are fantastic for Barrett. I like a corner that's just not happy with you know, you doing your job pretty well, expecting more out of him. Good, clear, concise instructions. Fight long, bring it to him. He's standing there. You're not doing anything. AKA get busier. You want to see some rhythm. Great instructions. Sometimes cornermen are just a nightmare to listen to. Lopez Sr. But you know. What, Shrek? Are you talking about Ben Askren? He's fighting Nate Diaz's friend tonight. What? I don't know anything about the Jake Paul Woodley undercard at all. Yeah, Tarimo, ooh. Lands a couple shots, gets one good right hand from Barrett, though. He's got to mix it up a little bit more. Oh, another good right hand from Barrett. Tarimo, I don't know the strategy right now. He's allowing Barrett to control distance, which is not really ideal for him. Oh, I have no idea, Shrek. I barely know any Bellator guys at all. There's like Pitbull Cruz or something like that. MMA guy. So that was that Love? Is that what you mean? It wasn't Montana Love. It was like what's his face? I can't remember the guy he beat, but ooh, good right hand right there from Barrett. Barimo's just not doing enough right now. For me. Anthony Taylor, yes. The real question I have is what's the commentary going to be like tonight? Is it going to be a shit show with Oscar drunk and high and Pete Davidson smoking weed and Snoop Dogg and everything like that? That's the real question. What are we going to get for commentary tonight from Jake Paul versus Woodley? That's what I'm curious about. Because I think they went a little bit too far last time. I think they're going to try to reel it in a little bit more. I think I'd probably give that to Barrett that round. I feel like the pace is kind of... I was wondering if Tarimo was going to slow down, but... 5-3 Barrett. I mean... Tarimo, I'm sure he's got to be a little bit tired because that's just so much energy. Those first couple rounds were crazy. But he can't allow Barrett to just be on the outside doing what he wants. I get that he's trying to dip under, but it's really tough because Barrett likes to fight long if he can. That size difference is so noticeable. That reach difference is huge. If you're Barrett right now, just keep doing what you're doing. Just fight smart, fight long. Don't get hit with anything big. Don't do anything stupid, like try to fight him in a phone booth. Keep your ass right off. Get out of the corners. Do not allow him to push you against the ropes. Tarimo's coming back a little bit. A little bit more aggressive this round. So, who's the worst champion you watched? Um, Severn was never a great champion. He did go the distance with Wilder. Torino's coming back this round. Trying to think like worst champions. He's turning it up, Wolf. Exactly what he needed to do. A lot of these punches that Barrett's throwing are just getting blocked. Good right hand right there from Barrett, though. I mean, worst champion's hard. It depends if you mean like the worst boxer or just like bad person. Outstanding fight, yeah. Hey, after that fight, I thought the rematch was gonna be great again, but he did not look the same in the second fight. He ballooned up in weight. I mean, couple shots right there for Barrett. I think this is going to be a Tarimo round. What's the worst fight you watched? Ooh. Easy. Tyson Fury versus, was it Pianetta? Like right when Tyson Fury came back, those two first fights he had were complete jokes. They were the worst fights I've ever seen. And Tyson's like clowning around. They were awful. I agree with you, Wolf. They were such a joke. And I remember thinking, I'm like, I get it, he's fighting guys that should be easy for him, but they were so bad. Safa Safiri and the Pianetta fight. Pianetta versus Tyson Fury was the biggest joke. And then as well as Safa Safiri. Both those fights were garbage fights. Like embarrassing how bad they were. And just Tyson's just clowning around the whole time. That's probably like the worst fight I've seen. Right off the top of my head, that's definitely probably the worst fight I've ever seen. Just because like no one was taking it serious. You're just like, okay. Let's see if Barrett right now, I'm sure is up on the cards for the judges, but I think he needs to pull ahead a little bit more. If he doesn't want people to kind of clown on him about Kiko. Mayweather versus Pacquiao. I mean, Logan Paul versus KSI, those fights were ugly as hell. Like a lot of those early YouTuber fights were really bad. Even the TikTokers versus YouTuber fights, they were really bad. Worst fight I've ever seen, Hagler versus Hearns. I heard that comparison today already. I already heard that comparison once today. They were bad, but they were fun. Yeah, I'll say that. Yeah, they were bad fights, but they were fun. The Sefer Safiri fight against Fury was not fun. Got Barrett up 2 points. Wolf, if you have him up 2 points, I'm sure the judges have him up like 5 points. All Crawford's fights before Sean Porter. Kavalauskas fight was pretty good. He had to do some work in that one. Gamboa fight was okay. I thought that was pretty decent. I mean, the fight that, Shakur Stevenson had before he fought Jamel Herring was not a good fight. That was a pretty boring fight. I cannot remember the kid's name that he fought. And people, when they have terrible fights like that, people then wonder why people don't want to pay for like pay-per-views and stuff like that, $80. Crawford versus Benavidez. And Crawford has had now a string of stoppages. I believe he's like 8 fights in a row or 9 fights in a row having stoppages. So at least there's that with Crawford. They don't go the distance and get too stale. So I do appreciate that at least. Wolf. Yeah. Matchroom, like Sky Sports commentary, is extremely biased. Like brutally biased. To a point where it's like, it's kind of embarrassing. To be honest with you. So that's kind of par for the course. You know what was actually a really bad fight? I was just thinking, was Dillian White versus Marius Wack. That was a terrible fight. Like, for what you think that would be with Dillian White, that's when Dillian White came in the heaviest he's ever been. And it was just so sloppy, hug fest, it was a bad fight. It was an embarrassing fight for Dillian White. I'm glad he's like really stepped it up. Talk worst fights. We gotta talk about yesterday's undercards. Oh my god, dude, those were terrible fights. Yeah, no, those were trash broke, dude. Look, you guys know me. Even if it's not the greatest fight in the world, generally I'll keep it on and we'll talk about other stuff like we are now, right? If it's not like the best fight in the world, right? Whatever. But those were so bad, I had to put on YouTube's, like YouTube videos to keep entertained. That was horrifically bad. Like, shockingly bad. I've like never done that either. Okay, let's see. Last minute and a half of the 11th round. Primo's the aggression, he kicked it back up, which I like. Think it's going to be a tough fight? You're talking about Parker versus Chisora? I think it could be a very tough fight. I think it could be a long night for Parker. Depending on how he is physically, it could be a really long night for him. Torimo's just pouring it on, which I love. And Barrett is slowing down a little bit too. Yeah, so with Parker coming in 10 pounds heavier, I heard it's for power. He's going to try to, deal with Chisora's style a little bit more, but I don't get it, man. I would think you want to come in lighter and not just outbox him. Chisora's going to gas out at some point within the first 5 rounds or so. Why you'd want to try to do a brawl versus a brawler, I don't get. So I think it could be a really sloppy and ugly fight for sure. It's going to be, I think Derek Chisora always makes a fight pretty tough, at least for the first good half of the fight. He always makes it really tough. Wolf, I'm going to tell you right now, if you have it like that, you're going to be shocked at the cards. It's the one thing I'm very cynical about Matchroom cards, undercards especially. The undercards are always pretty brutal. I'm hoping that we see a little bit more from Parker now that he's, switched trainers and everything like that. Keeps on coming as he does always. Parker's gonna, I mean, you gotta box him. Absolutely. And if Parker's smart, just move and jab, and just let Chisora throw those winging shots. Be smart about it. There's no mystery from Chisora what he's gonna do. He's gonna come at you like a bull. You gotta fight smart. Oh, don't worry, Wolf. They're not gonna just rob him. They're gonna rob him brutally. Let's see. Barrett right now, I think is probably gonna be happy with his win, and his performance, but I guess Team Nate Diaz, by the way, got in a brawl. Got in a brawl at the weigh-ins for the Paul Woodley fight. I think this is a pretty damn close fight. I don't think they're going to score it. I don't think judges are going to score it fairly enough, but Nate and the boys, man. Nate Diaz, he's such a character. Talk about punch drunk. Oh my God, when he talks. He's like, yeah, Nate, you've been hit in the head a few times. I couldn't tell if that was a knockdown. I'm too busy looking at Twitter really quick. I'm not, I mean, good shots right here. Good. Dude, Ronsdale, what's going on, dude? Dude, Wolf, I told you this. Listen to this commentary team right now. Tell me this isn't just trash. They're making it seem like Barrett, like, just absolutely schools him. It's hard to listen. It's hard to listen. I knew you were gonna feel that way, man. Oh, man. He did not deserve the win at all against Kiko. He easily lost to Kiko. Ooh, some ribs? Hell yeah. Get ready, Wolf. Get ready, Wolf. They're going to give Barrett the win by, I'm going to guess, 4 or 5 rounds. I think it's going to be like 116, 112. I think it's going to be 116, 112 for Barrett. I'm calling it right now. I think you're going to have 115, 113. You're going to have a 116, 112. And then you'll have one ridiculous card that'll be 117, 111. That's my prediction. That is my prediction for these freaking scorecards. I mean, if they robbed Kiko Martinez, they're gonna, and he definitely won that fight. They're brutally gonna rob this kid. One thing's for sure, Barrett doesn't hit as hard as he probably thinks he does. Because, I mean, either that or Torino just has a fantastic chin. I think the kid is an absolute warrior, but... Oh, watch. Yeah, Wolf. 9-3 Barrett. Watch. I'm telling you right now, it's gonna be brutal. It's coming. Get ready for it. It's gonna be some brutal cards. Draw, split decision, yeah. Oh, I saw one of the cards. I just saw one of the scorecards. I'm not gonna wreck it for you, Wolf. I just saw one of the scores. Oh God. I just saw it. Oh man. That 5 years ago today, Woodley fought for the 170 championship. Oh man. Now he's fighting a YouTuber second time after losing. He's losing to said YouTuber. Wolf, I'm gonna tell you right now. You're not gonna be happy. I just saw one of the cards. It was fucking brutal. So, I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna wreck it. I'm not gonna wreck it. Get ready. Dave Diamante. Best hair in the game. Yup. Oh, those are brutal cards. Yeah. That was... Woo! 117, 111, and 116, 111. Minnie, what's going on? Wolf, that's not DAZN. That's not DAZN. That's Matchroom that's doing that. That is Matchroom that's doing that. Although, technically, Matchroom and DAZN are basically one and the same. This is why I love boxing. Dude. Oh, I can't wait to see what people have to say for comments. First comment from Matchroom after posting that Barrett one. First comment, bang average. That tells you what the UK fan base thinks of this kid. That's funny. That's I'll tell you what, if you're Barrett, you didn't impress anybody tonight. $117, $111 is bad. Oh, Joshua Boassi's saying that that Barrett beat Kiko. Shut up. That's ridiculous, man. The second women's fight was hilarious. A slip from the opponent and the judge just stopped it. I saw that. I did see that. I did see that. It's just kind of like, come on, man. I have to say, the U.S. doesn't owe it. Like, there's some robberies that happen in the U.S. for sure. There's definitely some robberies. We've seen them, some bad ones. Rolly has had that one atrocious robbery. We've seen it here, but I'll tell you what, the UK, the UK also likes to do with it, you know. So I can't see how he beat Kiko, but hey, you know, this one, I think he won this fight, but it was not a great fight. Yes, main event is next, Joey. Speaking up, I'm going to pee really quick. I'll be right back. Oh, dude, that was a great fight. That was super fun. The thing with Babbitt is like either he's gonna knock someone out or he's gonna get knocked out, just based off his style. Gave the cab driver some fists in the face. Oh, isn't that the truth? I want to see Babbitt so badly against a guy like Dave Allen, who also just bangs and is pretty rough around the edge. You know, like that. That would be fun. Oh no, we have Jack Cullen next. I'm sorry, Joe. Joey, we have Jack Cullen next, and then we have the co-main next. So I was wrong about that. So, yeah, we have Jack Cullen next. He really doesn't care. he really doesn't, man. And that, like, I kind of love watching him. Like, it's not like you're watching like a beautiful boxer like hone his craft. It's like you're watching like a barroom brawler just go at it, man. So, is the Jake Paul card any good? I don't know. I'm going to guess probably not. Let me double check. I had not even looked at the undercard. Okay. Frank Gore's fighting? Okay, so Amanda Serrano's fighting, but that's a terrible fight, by the way, because Amanda Serrano's, the betting odds are a negative 2,500. Holy shit. That's atrocious. Daron Williams versus Frank Gore. I don't know who Williams is. I know who Frank Gore is. He used to be a great running back in the day. Liam Paro versus Yomar Almo. I don't know this guy either. I don't know these fighters at all for junior welterweight. And then, yeah, we have the Serrano fight, and then we have the Jake Paul versus Woodley fight. Talking about robberies, CHISORA was badly robbed. Oh, yeah, against Hellenius. CHISORA has had a few robberies in his day. When is Jake versus Tyrone? Tonight? Yeah, it's going to be tonight. It's going to be 9 p.m. Eastern time. Or if you're in the UK, that's going to be probably closer to about 4 o'clock in the morning, 4:30. Oh, he's used to be a Nets point guard. Okay. I was like, I don't know who that guy is. I know Frank Gore, though. Frank Gore's built like a tank. Oh, no problem, man. That's rough staying up that late. Let's hope it pays off and you get a quality show out of it. Because there would be nothing worse than if it turned into something, you know. Bob, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Man, I'm very curious about this Chisora Parker fight, man. You might have watched it last time on someone's channel, but their channel got banned. So I would probably say your best bet is to go to Google and type in like crack stream. Fire stick baby. This audio is really weird right now from DAZN. I figure Jake will make the fight boring again and get another decision. Yeah. Oh, watching in the Discord? Yeah, we used to have it but then we had to like redo the whole Discord. We had too many issues. We had people like nonstop hitting me up 24/7 because they couldn't get in because it was already full. All that stuff. It was craziness. But we have links, and they're the same things that I use in the Discord. So you're not getting anything different than what I'm getting. Looking horrible in training. He sounds unfocused. If you're Woodley, you would actually want to be very focused. And you think like this would be like the one, this would be one of the fights that you would certainly want to get back, like, and just win. Because you don't want to be known as the dude that lost to Jake Paul twice. They're stalling right now, feeling a little. They're open workout after 4 minutes because he was gassed. Ooh, that's not good. So that thing is, it will possibly tarnish his legacy. For sure would, Minnie. I absolutely agree with you on that. So, yeah, dude, Chisora is totally, he's got that like brawler bull style. Absolutely. Comes forward, he hits, yeah. You hit him in the head with a frying pan, he's going to laugh and keep coming at you. Yeah. I mean, yeah, meeting him in an alley, like he's not the tallest guy, but he is just like chonky. He's a thick boy. he's basically 250 pounds, 6'2", and just like he's kind of a monster. And he's funny as hell. And he's got that like look on his face. Send what? I don't, if you're talking about sending links, can't do it. They're all in the Discord. We literally have like a whole channel that you can just go to and just click on them. He's been filming a show the last month. Yeah, Shrek. That's what Tall Kid was saying, that he's been training and everything like that. So yeah, maybe casually training, like here and there. By the way, Shrek, I found a new site and it works fantastic. Yeah, I don't know how crazy his training regimen has been, to be honest with you. I doubt he's doing like rigorous training right now. Don't say he's been doing a show. I mean, yeah, he's definitely trying to promote the fight. I'll say this Sajo guy is built, and I mean, he's pure muscle. You got to wonder if he's going to slow down and get tired. Jack Cullen is 6'3", tall, lean guy. Very different body types in this fight. Very different body types in this fight. So it'll be interesting. By the way, if you're new to the channel, we do this every Wednesday. We do boxing news. We do classic fight night on Friday. And then Saturday, we always do whatever's going on. Either it's boxing or UFC, depending on what's the better fight card. And we'll be actually live tonight. I'm hoping this fight goes relatively quickly. Been a gatekeeper for the heavyweight top 10 for a while. If he wins, it's really hard to guess who would fight next. I agree. I think if you're smart, you take someone that, well, one, what they'll probably do is, honestly, if CHISORA wins, they'll probably do a trilogy fight, because the interest will be there, the money will be there, and you know Eddie Hearn will make that happen. That's probably what will happen. Because if you're Joseph Parker, you want to get the get back. You don't want to like leave on the end of a year where you just fought 3 times. The Junior Fa fight didn't look great. That was a pretty trash fight. Then you beat CHISORA just barely, and then you lose to CHISORA. It would look really bad for him. So he would demand, probably, I'm sure there's a contract for a rematch clause. But there's one good thing. There's a clip on YouTube from some show where Woodley plays someone forced to get their... What? What, Shrek? Who says he's acting? That's pretty wild. Absolutely. Absolutely. Money always plays a role. You think prime Andre Ward beats Canelo? Ooh. If he uses the tactics he did against Kovalev with hitting the family jewels, I think he could probably beat most people. Ward was pretty slick. What time is it? I would say that's a pretty 50-50. I think Ward has a chance to beat Canelo. But I think Canelo might beat him. I don't know. That's a really good one. What time is it out there in the US? Here in Finland, it's 11:45. Currently, I'm in Central Time, so I'm Eastern Time, which would be like New York City. It's about 4:45, 40, roughly around there. Where I am, it's about 3:45 in the afternoon. Dude, this Sajo guy is built, like a brick shithouse. He is pure muscle. That's why when I saw the face-off, I was like, damn, dude. This Kevin Sajo, I don't know anything about him. I gotta look his box rec up a little bit. He has 14 KOs out of 16 fights. That's impressive. Now, they could be against bums, but still. To avoid Andre Ward, different era. So let's look at Sajo here a little bit. He does not have any good names on his resume. I just wanted to make sure. Sajo, I'm like, let's see who he's fought. He's fought basically nobody. Jack Cullen. He's fought Yildirim at least. Felix Cash. He's had a like okay little run. So Cullen has the better resume right now. Debate with me on whether Loma is top 5 material. That's ridiculous. That's not a debate. Now, if you're talking pound for pound, you could that's a little bit different. Top 5 in terms of lightweight, that's not a question. Dude, this Sajo guy's got the look. I have to see this guy fight. Cuz he looks mean as hell. I would love an upset though. I love a good upset. King Ryan above Loma. Oh my god. Shrek, no way. He was on Twitch? Ugh, bad take. That's a terrible take. Jack Cullen. Oh man, Sajo does not look great, man. Is he streaming now? No, I don't want to pick on the guy, but. And yes, that is a North Face tattoo, basically. This gives me Hackler Hearn vibes. By the way, that's a North Face tattoo on Jack Cullen's back shoulder. Why you would get the North Face tattoo on your back, I will never understand. Oh, Sajo landed some shots. Sajo is very rough around the edges. He's a pretty rough looking fighter. Not what I'd call high level skilled fighter. He's a brute. And Cullen's just trying to just box him right now. This is a ridiculous reach advantage. Insane reach advantage. I mean, this is a scary. I mean, Cullen has freakishly long arms. The size difference here is crazy. 6'3" versus 5'8". Wow. So there's a 7-inch height difference here. It's a little bit of a freak show style right here. Next year we'll bring Fury versus Usyk. I would love that. According to they both win their matches. I think it's likely. There's too much money on the table. Just a tiny bit concerned that big boxing alphabet organizations won't allow it. I agree. Great take. After all, it's been over 20 years. Yeah, I'm very, very, very nervous about that as well. Very nervous about that as well. Fundora should be taking notes. Usyk, Fury. I mean, I absolutely want to see that fight. Cullen just got hit with a big shot. Sajo, man, this guy's winging shots. I would love to see an upset. This is clearly they're trying to cherry pick a little bit here. Jack Cullen has a 39% KO percentage, so there's a very good chance this goes the distance unless Sajo gets a knockout. So Usyk Fury is such a good fight. Like, such a good fight. I don't understand people that think that that's like it's an easy fight for Fury. I don't see that. I see it as a pretty damn good fight. And the idea that people think that like age is just going to take step aside money, I don't know. That'd have to be a lot of money. That'd have to be a ton of money. Who wins that? Fury versus... If Fury's still at 275 pounds, he doesn't move as well at 275. So he might try to... Against Usyk, he might try to lighten up, get a little bit lighter on his feet. If Fury's light on his feet and moves well, I think he could win. I think I'd probably lean towards him just because the size is just crazy. But Usyk is just... His footwork's phenomenal. I'd probably do like I wouldn't even do a 60-40 split. It's like 55, 55-45 kind of split. I'd lean towards Fury because of the size, and if he gets leaner, I think he bulked up because he didn't have to move as well against a guy like Wilder, but he's gonna have to move against Usyk. Yeah, if Fury boxes, he wins. I agree with that. If he tries to bang, it's gonna be a really tough. This fight is turning into a sloppy mess right now. Yeah, like Usyk's too elusive. He's too slick. I think it's a fantastic fight overall. I mean, I'm leaning towards Fury just because I think he has the tools. Whoever shows up that night, though, I mean, Usyk always shows up in big fights. Fury's had a couple times where he's looked a little bit, less than perfect. Otto Wallin fight comes to mind in particular. Oh, Usyk has some of the best. He has one of the best minds in boxing. Honestly, it's such a good fight. It's such a good fight. The Sadjo guy being a late replacement, he's doing a pretty good job. He's doing a pretty decent job. Yeah, I knew this Sadjo guy being this big, I figured he would gas out at some point. So, for a second round action so far, it's getting a little messy. Inch taller than Usyk. The big thing I liked from Otto Wallin was when he went to the body on Fury. That's where he had success. I love that. Nico Ali is the next GOAT. Oh my God. I don't want to hate a guy like Nico Ali because there's not his personality. I don't care. Oh, Shrek, just because we don't need it. There's not too many people coming in. We'll definitely have that. We'll definitely have that for the Paul fight for sure. The Fury and Fury versus Wilder 3 was so much shittier than Fury versus And Wilder, I mean, Fury just tried to bulldoze the whole time, but he got hit with some big shots from Wilder. I'm assuming you mean Fury in the Fury versus Wilder 3 did look so much shittier than Fury versus Wilder 2. Yeah, that's why I figured that's what you're talking about. Like your Minecraft building skills. I still have that house, Shrek. Like I said, it's wonderful dirt with glass house for you. Yeah, the 2 version of Fury definitely looked better than the 3 version. You can't argue that. And you could say maybe Wilder got a little bit better. He changed trainers and stuff like that. Truth is that Fury got hit with huge shots. We need a part 2. We'll probably do something like that because we'll have a little lull in boxing matches for a little bit, probably. So that's probably doable, Shrek. By the way, guys, next week of Christmas, probably won't stream. Probably just gonna take the week off. So this fight's turning into an absolute kind of garbage fight right now. Shrek, remember how you asked me like the worst fight? We're getting there. This is a pretty ugly fight right now. Sajo's just coming forward. Cullen's just trying to box him, hit him here and there, but he doesn't hit very hard, so. Sajo is just smothering Cullen right now. I see why they picked this guy. He's kind of perfect for a guy like Cullen. Because he just comes forward. There's no technique to him. Christmas is busy. Yeah. By the way, if you ever want to know, little tip for you. Okay. The week of Thanksgiving and the week of Christmas. Unless you're traveling, if you're not traveling at all, you're just staying around like your local area, don't ever take PTO. Don't ever take PTO. You're wasting PTO. Because there's half the people aren't even in the office. No one's sending emails. No one's trying to do anything. It's like the easiest work days you're going to have. And if you work from home like me, it's really easy for you. Do a little work, watch a little YouTube. You know, it's like there's no point in taking PTO unless you're traveling. Wow. Okay. Super unimpressive fight so far. You said EPO? This fight is garbage. What's our take on, Fury versus White? I think Fury will just box and avoid and win. Probably. But Fury versus Wallin, as soon as Wallin cut him, Fury, took him to school. Fury just absolutely laid on him the whole time. Fury was too laid back in the earlier rounds. Yeah, he was. I think if Fury fights White's a brawler. That's why him versus CHISORA was such a fun fight, because they both have the same style. I think White is extremely dangerous. So I would agree with your take. I would just try to box him on the outside, because White is not someone you want to get in the freaking corner with and start banging away with. He's dangerous. White either gets knocked out or gets damaged in some way in a fight, or he knocks someone out. There's very few White fights that like go the full distance for a reason. It's his style. Like, don't play into that at all. Just box. Especially if you're Fury and you have that reach advantage. This fight's a modern day Hagler Hearns. I literally heard during the Babbage fight, they're like, this is got a little bit of that Hagler versus Hearns feel to it. And I'm like, oh my God. Like, how can you compare those two? It's like, this has none of that feel. This has a feel of a drunken barroom brawl. It'll be like Wilder versus Fury 2. Yeah. I mean, I think if Fury's smart, he stays away from him. Sad, yeah. I'm really hoping someone gets knocked out. I don't want to watch this fight anymore. White versus Parker was a great fight. Yeah, it was. I mean, Parker can bang when he wants to. I just wouldn't do it against a guy like White or a guy like CHISORA, personally. If you can box. No, that was a great fight. And he was so close. He was so close to finishing White, too. I know, Shrek. I know. It's only round 4. This is kind of brutal. This is an ugly, ugly fight, to say the least. Man, Cullen is not a good boxer. This guy is not a good fighter. Oh, he's landed some good shots. Sajo is a really not a good boxer. This is kind of a little bit of a dumpster fire right now. They're gonna make look. If you're used to like kind of matchroom commentary, they're gonna make it seem like Cullen's just like an unbelievable good boxer. This is not good. Ugh. This fight's ugly. Fury vs. CHISORA 2 was a really good example of how Fury should fight White. I agree with that. Fury has some dirty tactics, and that's pretty smart of him to kind of tire big guys like that out. At the edge of your bed. Yeah, this is bad. This is sloppy. The problem is that Sajo is not a good fighter. He's a really rougher on the edges, come forward, aggressive fighter. And Cullen, like I said, doesn't even have a 40% KO percentage. So he has no power. So this is not good. You know how UFC has fight of the night? Yeah, I love that. We should have a worst fight of the night. Instead of giving them a bonus, we just hang them. Or we just ban them from boxing. I love the idea of worst fight of the night. So, Barrett masterpiece performance. I wasn't super impressed with Barrett. Wasn't super impressed with him. I would have loved to see him get him out of there. I think he won. I thought the cards were a little bit wide for my taste, but I would hope he brings a little bit more power. Let's see what. Oh, Sajo lands a huge shot. So he didn't KO him. I watched the fight. It went the distance. So maybe you're thinking of a different fight. Derek Lewis, dude. Derek Lewis is a monster. Or maybe, OMG, maybe you're talking about Derek Lewis fight. Sorry. Oh, yeah, he knocked him down. Yeah. I would have loved to see it. Like, I would have loved to have see him stop him. But again, I like the fact that at first he was fighting off the back foot. Then he went on the front foot a little bit. Like, his corner actually gave him great instructions. And he followed them really well, which I like. So, Just DQing both guys. This right now. That cut is, I gotta imagine, it's gonna open up a little bit more on Cullen's face. Yeah, that cut's pretty nasty on Cullen's face. It doesn't look like it's bothering him too much, but you know. I do think that Wilder will come back at some point. I don't know who he's going to fight. I mean, he's a lot of fun to watch. It's definitely a tough road for him. I think he could try to, if I've said this in the past, I think that if he wants to go after thing, he should, and he wants to try to go after like a real like belt, he should definitely go after mandatory fighters, like a guy like Joe Joyce, you know. Should fight Ruiz. Yeah, I think that'd be a good fight too. I think it's a good money fight. Ruiz can be hit. So, I mean, I think that works for him. I think he's going to have to deal with the hand speed of Ruiz, but you know, I think Ruiz, if Ruiz can get knocked down by Chris Arreola, he can be hit. Modelo time Ruiz. Yeah, nah, I mean, Ruiz has lost a ton of weight, but a large portion of that was due to him also, you know, having knee surgery and everything like that. So, no, we have not seen Chisora Parker yet. We're on the co-main right now. He does get clipped. That's the one thing about Ruiz, and you can't really do that against Wilder. You got to be really careful. That's why it's a fun fight. Very different styles. Oh! Cullen's down! Oh, boy. We might get an upset, boys. Whoa! Huge upset. What happened? I got to see this. Whoa! Yeah, both can crack. Both can definitely get a KO. Wilder versus AJ would be insane. I would love that fight. You know someone's getting knocked out in that fight. Wow, huge, massive upset. Dillian White versus Fury, that's a fun fight. So, Sancho's doing push-ups. Oh, come on. Let the guy do some push-ups. Wow. Sancho just won the European title. Wow. Hey, Jack Cullen asked for that by getting in close and scrapping when he shouldn't have. All he had to do was stick and move, and he didn't. He wanted to bang with Sejo, which was a bad idea. Yeah, I know, Minnie, right? We're just like, let's hope this fight gets over. What happened here? Body shot. Oh, liver shot, I think. Oh, beautiful body shot. Yeah, that's a liver shot. That's why I was wondering. I'm like, man, I didn't see him take a huge. Oh man. Yeah, that's a brutal liver shot. Chisora. Yeah, broke dude. Well, that's what happens. Like, why are you getting in close to mid. Why are you getting close to mid range against a guy that you can easily just box on the outside? He starts to have his, real, that weird little smile. He does have that, doesn't he? He kind of gets that like little smile, like I'm not hurt kind of thing. Jack Cullen was, Wolf, I would say technically he was winning. He was definitely probably up on the cards. Sajo was relentless. He's not a great boxer. Sajo started hugging him, and Jack Cullen's like, get off my ribs, dude. Like, get off my stomach. It was a perfect shot. It kind of reminded me a little bit of Dave Allen on Brown, where he had that like perfect body shot. He was losing the fight, and then he just had that like perfect body shot and just dropped Brown. So here we go. Main event. Let's go, baby. I don't understand the strategy here, but I wish Butterbean would still be active, dude. Oh my god, he could fight Bavik. Oh my god, that would be. Butterbean is kind of like our mascot here, so we love Butterbean. You got a huge twist for the new Spider-Man film spoiled. That sucks. Make him a mod. Yeah, no, that's high praise right there. You start talking about Butterbean, you get a lot of praise in this chat. Did you, Minnie? People are right now. Oh yeah, we love Butterbean. My intro has a giant picture of Butterbean. Spider-Man's in the movie. People are a little bit upset that the ref gave some shit to Sajo for that victory, little push-ups. It's the biggest win of his career, people are pointing out, and the ref goes over and makes him stop doing push-ups and celebrating. Kind of have to agree. That's some bullshit. You know? In the Jackass movie, oh yeah, we've watched that a lot. Where he breaks Johnny Knoxville's nose. Oh man. And that's a great example, by the way. People always kind of like make fun of Butterbean, but that's a great example to show like what an average person that doesn't really box, how quickly they would last against a guy like Butterbean. There's nothing better than some Butterbean highlights, man. The intro, my intro used to be literally just Butterbean highlights. Might have to make that my outro now. Or maybe I'll make that like my be right back screen. You guys could watch just Butterbean highlights. So yeah, Wolf, this was an ugly, ugly fight. But Cullen had that nasty cut. He was dealing with it pretty well. But why Cullen decided to square up and fight on the inside, I'll never understand. That was, I'll tell you this much. That's embarrassing for Jack Cullen because this guy was also a late replacement. That was a late replacement. I think he took this fight on like 2 weeks' notice. Favorite fighters in boxing, but the sympathy I have for both Chisora and Parker wouldn't. Oh yeah. See, this is my thing. I like Parker. I'm also pretty critical of Parker because it seems like he's not as hungry as he used to be. So, you know, I'm a little critical of him, but I do want Parker to be successful. And I'm critical of fighters purely because if I don't like them, I'll be really hard on them. Like, I'm not a big fan of like Boo Boo Andrade. Like Demetrius Andrade, I'm pretty critical of. Rolly, I'm extremely critical of. But you know, like Tyson Fury and Dillian White and guys that I like, I'll be critical, but purely because I want them to like impress me and show me what they can because I've seen them perform really well. You know? Diego, what's going on, man? Let's go, baby. Joe Joyce is my favorite oh god. Yeah, Joe Joyce I'm extremely critical of as well. I'm not I would say no, Rolly's my favorite. Rolly's my favorite. Joe Joyce is up there and Boo Boo is up there. They're pretty much tied for second though. I'll say this. I actually take that back. I have Rolly number 1. Number 2 is Boo Boo, and number 3 would be Joe Joyce because Joe Joyce actually has a really good personality. I don't love watching him boxing because he's as slow as molasses, but he seems like a really nice guy. Like he'd be the kind of guy like let's get a beer and hang out kind of guy. He definitely has that vibe. I would never want to get a beer with Rolly or Boo Boo, so I'll give him that. Oh, thanks, Diego. Dude, same, man. Good here in London. Hope all is okay in the U.S., man. Yeah, everything's going pretty well. Got a little snow last night. You know, it's feeling like Christmas. I can't even be ironic about it. The Boo Boo just, like, seems like he's such a douche. Rolly's a douche, but he's a funny douche. Like Rolly's an idiot, but he's hilarious at the same time. Like, you know, Boo Boo just seems like a total prick. Win for Parker would definitely lift his status a lot. I agree. He's a little underrated because, yeah, he can't bring the big crowds to the stadiums, for example. It's tough. He always has to fight. Also, basically, he fights a good chunk of his life outside of his home country, which is really tough. But he's a really good boxer. I think Parker is a really solid boxer. You know what this could set up? If Parker goes in there and looks impressive, it would be a good idea for him if he's liking, you know, Andy Lee being his new trainer and everything like that. Go for an Andy Ruiz rematch. You know Ruiz would love that. It would sell probably pretty well, especially here in the States. Go for a rematch with Ruiz. People thought that was a pretty controversial win. Now Andy Ruiz is pretty high up on the totem pole. Actually, I think Ruiz is technically higher in terms of rankings. In a lot of people's rankings for you know, top 10 heavyweights. A lot of people have him higher than Parker. Do a rematch. You know, Yeah, he's definitely been the shadow compared to the big boys. After he lost to White, it seems like it got real quiet. I believe he had only one fight in I think it was like one fight last year, max. And it was like at home in Australia. Kind of like a get back fight. But this year he's been pretty active. He's had 3 fights this year. He had the Junior Fa, and then he had the Derek Chisora, and now he has another Derek Chisora fight. Pretty good year for, I mean, if he wins well, it's a, you know. So, finish out the year well and then get back at it. Start, especially 29. I keep saying this. People keep acting like Joseph Parker is so old. He's 29 years old. He has a couple years for some big fights. Got to make that money, man. Because if he wastes time, if he, like, next year he only has one fight, and it's kind of like an easy, stay busy fight, and then, like, you know, he starts doing that thing, it's not going to be good for him. It's not going to be good for him. So, there's definitely guys that would love to fight Parker that are in the top 10. So, late 3rd round knockout win for Chisora. Dude, Diego, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm rooting for Chisora. Wilder versus Parker, there you go. The reason I'm rooting for Chisora is because I just want him to have like one last big win and then like right off into the sunset. That would be ideal for me because Chisora's just... like I said, there'll probably be a trilogy. If Chisora wins, there'll be a trilogy. Expect it. They're showing the workout. What's Derek Chisora doing? Some kind of like musical chairs right now? Yeah, I love Chisora. He's a funny dude. And like he's totally like, look, he's one of the few guys that has 11 losses, and you can basically say there's a good probably three of those losses that he should have won. You know, and when you look at his resume, he has the best resume out of all active heavyweights. His resume is stacked compared to everyone else. Did you see what Chisora with the tape over his mouth? Eddie, pay me to talk. Oh man. My prediction is, so if on my YouTube channel I did a prediction. So on Wednesday nights, guys, I always do boxing news, and I also do my fight predictions live. And my general prediction is this. If Chisora is going to win, he's going to win in the first 5 rounds by knockout. Otherwise, I think Chisora gasses out and Parker just wins by decision. And he makes it a pretty boring fight. That's probably the safe bet. But let's see if, you know, Parker's that 10 pounds heavier. Let's see if that weight, everyone says it's for more power. Let's see what happens. Need to make statement fights. Yeah, tonight they need to step it up. Absolutely. Could not agree more. Got to step it up. You know? Dude, Chisora's hilarious. Eddie right now is doing a good job sales pitching this, but he's also speaking pretty accurately. So, final predictions, boys. Control the center of the ring. I'm expecting Parker to just try to box. Why he wanted to get heavier for this fight, I don't know. Or why he's heavier, I don't know. Eddie's definitely scared of who. Yeah, Chisora's one of those guys. I imagine that like he's. Hey, what's going on, Steve? Steve, I got good news for you. You are one of the limited edition VIPs now. Congratulations, man. Get some special privileges. Parker, yeah, cannot be, yeah. Old, lazy, boring Parker, no more. Absolutely, man. It's always weird for me to hear Manchester, especially doing like the whole Neil Diamond song, only because in the US, the Red Sox, which is a baseball team, they do it for they always do that for like the seventh inning. They always do that same exact same Neil Diamond song. So it's a little weird for me to hear it in this context. But no, this is Sweet Caroline is a signature Matchroom thing for sure. But yeah, Parker cannot be lazy, can't be boring. Like, he can't do that. He has to win convincingly, absolutely, and then fight, you know, as many times, if not, yeah, in the next 24 months. Yeah. So. You're not going to be able to see it here, and if you read the rules to the chat, you're not allowed to really ask that kind of stuff. So, let's have some fun. Let's hope that we get a great fight out of this. I would hate for this to get sloppy. I do love the fact that the UK fan base just like adores Chisora and like still supports the guy. So, let's go, boys. Jay Birdie, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Let's do this. Yeah. Chisora will just come and Parker will box him. Yeah. KO him with solid counter punching in the 6th. Usually wrong. Who do I bet on? Well, it depends on who you want to make money, how you want to make money. Safe bet is for Parker to win by decision. Chisora knockout would probably make you more money though. Yeah, he is easy to like. And I was surprised he didn't do anything crazy for like the weigh-in in terms of like his outfit. He went pretty tame. Oh, thanks, Diego, man. Appreciate that. And the safe bet would definitely be Parker winning by decision. That's your safest bet. Probably also going to be your least lucrative bet. Hotel California. Shrek, I don't know what Chisora's wearing, but it's very much him. It's like definitely his style. He's got some kind of like lion t-shirt thing. He didn't even throw a table. So I think the deal is with Buffer. I don't know what his official contract is with Matchroom. I'm guessing they only bring out Buffer for like massive events. I'm guessing. I don't know. He might be also under like, I don't know if he has like a certain fight cap, per year maybe. I was watching it in a strip club. It was mental. That's a great place to watch the fight. That's hilarious. I like your style. Man, listen to the love for Derek Chisora, man. No wonder it's so hard for a guy like him to like give up boxing. You know what I mean? Like, no wonder he keeps coming back. Imagine every time you fight, win or lose, you get this kind of reception every time you fight. Like, that's gotta be amazing. Yeah, Buffer's way too expensive for every fight. And plus, Buffer's probably going to be doing the Jake Paul fight. That's why, Shrek. I have a feeling that we're going to get Michael Buffer. We're going to get Michael Buffer for the Woodley Paul fight tonight, I bet. Let's see if these 10 pounds that Parker has put on are going to benefit him or hurt him. Let's see if Parker has turned the corner. He has the new trainer. Let's see how he looks, man. I want to like Parker. I want him to let me like him by proving that he can be in that top 10 guy and everything. Michael Buffer is really convincing. He used to, car sales. I have no idea. Now he's like the Elvis of boxing. Yeah. I have no idea how Michael Buffer got. I mean, he's been around forever. His like half brother, Bruce Buffer, I like a little bit more just because of the way he's so animated and everything like that for the UFC. Jimmy Lennon for Paul. Oh, you're right. It's gonna be Showtime. You're probably right, Shrek. Yeah, Chisora is conserving his strength coming into the ring. I hope so. Yeah, I think it is going to be Jimmy. Jimmy's probably going to be doing it. I want to like Joseph Parker. So please give me a great fight. I'm hoping that he just like comes out and is just all about it. Boxes beautifully. Seen the guy that does a good Bruce Buffer impression? Oh, broke dude. I can't tell if you're making a joke or if you're being serious. Because there's a story behind that with this channel. I don't know if you were around back then. I don't know if you're being serious or not. So, broke dude, to give you some context and why I'm laughing and why Shrek said that is, I was doing a celebration for hitting 100 followers on Twitch earlier this year. Because I've only been streaming on Twitch for, I don't know, 8 months maybe. So this was like a couple months into streaming and I hit 100 followers. And so I decided to do a 12-hour stream. And so during my 12-hour stream, I was 9 hours into it. And I decided like, hey, we got to kill some time in between fights. I will show that clip of the dude doing amazing Bruce Buffer, doing the Jorge Masvidal, introduction. And so I show it on screen and we're watching it and we're all kind of joking around about it. Boom, instantly, my stream gets cut off on Twitch. I have no idea what happened. Like, it's like maybe 2 minutes after I'm done showing the clip. And so as soon as that happened, I had no idea why. I found out later from Twitch, they thought I was streaming the UFC fight illegally and putting it on screen. Main match, the fight's about to start right now. They're just about to do introductions. They just did their ring walk. During the Vietnam War at age 20 and served for 23 years. Oh, I didn't know that. He had various jobs, including a car salesman. Interesting. And he began modeling career at 32 before becoming, oh wow, a ring announcer. I had no idea, man. Coming in with the facts. Yeah, so that happened, and it was like right in the, I'm like 9 hours deep into a 12-hour stream, and Twitch just shut me off. I was pissed. I'm like, I'm not even showing the fight or anything, but that's why they have auto detection. They can hear that stuff, and they will shut you down. That's why when people are like, oh, put it on the screen, show the fight. It's like, I literally can't even show the impression of a guy doing a Bruce Buffer impression, like without it, like Twitch shutting it down. It was looking back on it now, it was pretty funny, but at the time I was pissed because I had like all my friends that were gonna like show up for the fights and stuff. And I'm like, my God, I'm like a whole bottle of like bourbon into it. I've been drinking bourbon all day long. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? We had to reset the Discord. We kicked almost everybody because it got crazy. So we reset it. That's why. It got out of control. So, oh, dude, it's not your fault. I would have known it. Trust me, wasn't you. It was other people. We had about 2,000 people on the Discord, and there was probably a handful of about 100 people that would pop into every single one of my Twitch chats, asking to be like they can't get into watch stuff. They can't get into watch stuff because there's too many people. I'm getting DMs constantly, nonstop on Discord. People like trying to like use me as tech service because they can't get it. They can't get in. They can't figure out how to use the links. They can't, like, all this stuff. It was a nightmare. And so I was like, okay, well, we gotta shut this down. So we had to reset stuff. So definitely nothing you did, man, but just so you're aware what happened. But that's why we didn't ban anyone. We just want to make sure, like, if you want to come back, you can come back for sure. There's no problem with that. Yeah, we had over 2,000 people. We had about 2,200 people. 2,200 people in the Discord at one point. Since we've reset everything, we are at like, I don't know, 700 already. So, for the main event, Michael Buffer versus Jimmy Lennon for the main. I would say Prime Buffer was better than Jimmy. I'm not a huge Jimmy guy. Oh, 12 rounds, no 3 dots. Oh, like as a fight? John Fury as the judge. I'm probably going to give Buffer the win on that one, especially a younger Buffer versus Jimmy. Oh, yeah. Jimmy just seems like he would not be. Oh, yeah, for sure, Diego. No question. For good reason. Here we go, boys. Joseph Parker. Both come straight out to the center of the ring, and neither one of them wants to go backwards. I'm probably going to pick Paul to win by like a lame decision. Pretty boring fight. That's my general guess. Chisora now more on the back foot, which I'm kind of surprised by. Joseph Parker trying to be assertive. Yeah, Del Boy's definitely going to gas. It's more a question when he's going to gas, though. Right now, Del Boy is surprisingly calm right now. Like, he's very chill. I won't spoil. If something big happens, I'll try to give it like a 10-second delay. Best I could do. Because at that point, someone's going to mention it in chat, so. A lot of hugging right now. A lot of hugging. I want to see a masterclass from Parker here. I want to see him box. Everyone said he put on the 10 pounds for power. Let's see it. I want to see it for sure. You know? Oh, Parker doing some nice boxing right now. Definitely looking a little sharper right now, Parker. Oh, big shot. Huge shot landed for Parker against Chisora, and Chisora just ate it like it was nothing. My God, if Joseph Parker hit me with that right hand he just hit him with, I would have just crumbled and been out cold for like a week. Oh yeah, we'll be doing the Jake Paul fight as well. We got to. It's super fun. The one thing I will tell you during that, for the chat, we will have it probably followers only. So if you're not following, you won't be able to make comments because it's going to get crazy. Last time we did the Jake Paul versus Woodley fight, we had over 33,000 people stop on by. So it was insanity. Parker stance may have been right. They might. I know. Right now, he's looking pretty good. Question is, does Parker do this the entire fight? Can he look like this the entire fight? Because if he does, he's going to be looking fantastic. Can he get a stoppage? Can he land some more big shots on Chisora? That's a fantastic round for Parker. He looks way better. Way better. Good round. I think that was a clear Parker round for me. He just landed a good shot. He's winning the fight right now. We just had the first round, and I would say the first round probably went to Parker. So, what if Parker gasses? Oh, pace is definitely faster than usual. That's a good point. Parker's carrying 10 extra pounds. Let's see what happens. That's the big question. That's the big question. Because this is a lot of rough and tumble moments here. Del maybe have taken it. Knowing Del Boy's luck. Right, Wolf? Even if he did take it, you know the judges. This is going to be, I mean, we know Chisora is very, very much someone that gasses, but Parker also can gas as well. Oh, big shot landed by Derek Chisora. Good overhand right. He is mixing it up right now, making it a nasty fight for Parker. Oh, boy. Right now, Derek Chisora is bringing it to him. This is exactly what I expected to see. Chisora seeing red right now. Oh, another good shot by Chisora. I don't know the ref. We're your bots, Steve. Another big right hand by Chisora. Good thing that Parker rolled with it. Now they're getting it close, and now Parker lands a few good shots, and Chisora's rolling. Holy cow. This is turning into an absolute slugfest. Holy shit. This is getting fun now. This is getting so fun. This is exactly what you want. This is exactly what you want. I don't understand this tactic in terms of if you're Parker, you got to keep it at range. Right now, I am at minute 30 left in the second round. Parker doing some good shots, but then CHISORA still landing. Trek, I'll give you the privilege. You get to do the banning. CHISORA is definitely winning this round right now. Landing huge shots. This turned out this second round kicked up a notch. Parker lands another good right hand. Goes back for the 1-2, is not there. CHISORA smothers him. I would not want to be in this kind of clinch. Del Boys looks gassed. I would be surprised if we see CHISORA slow down the next round. This is a good round, though. Ooh, good uppercut right there from Parker. Parker's landing some good shots, man. But, oh, big shots. CHISORA's a little bit wobbly. Parker's trying to steal the round right now. He might steal it. Oh, good right hand. CHISORA might be hurt. CHISORA might be hurt. Wow. Holy shit. Good. Yeah, smart. Lee's being really... I think Parker might have stole it. I think I'll put it this way. I think the judges, the scorecards are going to reflect that he stole it. I think it's fair to say 1-1. I'd say they're tied right about now. Because CHISORA did the bulk of the work early on, but Parker did better later. Right now, it's tied. I want CHISORA to win. And that's nothing against Parker. I like both guys. I just want to see him like get one last big win. In my eyes, CHISORA did the bulk of the work earlier. Parker did better in the last minute. Probably stole it on the judges' scorecards. That was, I mean, Parker really laid it on at the end of that round, though. He did a great job. Oh, I can't even imagine Twitter right now. Oh, good shots right there from CHISORA. Good 1-2 from Parker. Just barely missed with that right hand to land something clean. The 10 pounds, I know. Now look, we're in round 3. Both guys are breathing out of their mouth right now. Uh-oh, CHISORA roll. CHISORA doing some shoulder rolls. I got Jake winning by boring decision. Oh, CHISORA's hurt. He's definitely hurt. He just threw a Hail Mary. Oh, man, this is not good. CHISORA's looking hurt. Badly hurt. It will be a draw. Hey, it'd be great money if it was a draw. Then you do a trilogy. I mean, CHISORA went a little Matrix there for a minute. It's pretty impressive. Parker's looking really good right now. And CHISORA's looking all of 37 years old. Oh, good right hand again from Parker. The fact CHISORA is still standing is incredible to me. If it makes it to the 6th, I'll be impressed. CHISORA's not, I don't know if he'll make it to 6 rounds. Unless Parker takes his foot off the gas. This is a great round for Parker. He's looking so good right now. I mean, good little uppercut. Chisora just wants to bang. Good little shot right there from Chisora late. Uh-oh, Parker eating some shots now. This is insanity. I'll tell you what, if you're not having fun watching these two big guys just clobber each other, you shouldn't be watching boxing. Dude, Chisora's insane. Like, how he ate some of those shots and continued, man. Wow. This is, I'll tell you this right now. Chisora's got to do something, man. He's looking tired. He has not looked this good in a while. Now, you could say it's the opponent, but I would say just in general, Parker looks mean right now. Like when he's punching, he's throwing a lot into it. He's sitting down on it. He's looking spiteful with his shots. Like, I'm here to fuck you up, man. So Chisora, I think is already starting to gas pretty hard. And I mean, these huge right hands from Chisora. If he lands one, it could end the fight. So Chisora's just non-stop. Joseph Parker's looking like he is a top 10 heavyweight right now. And people are going to say, oh, well, he fought a 37-year-old Chisora. Still, he's looking really sharp right now. He's looking good. He's moving well. Is he getting caught? Occasionally. But this is the best Joseph Parker we've seen in a while. Nice shots at the start of the round. Yeah. And then he gasses. This is another round where, like, Chisora is doing well right now. You got to wonder, back half of the round, does Parker come back again? You know? It's no mystery what Derek Chisora wants to do. He wants to throw a massive looping right hand. It's what he does. So, it's no mystery. And Joseph Parker is trying to bully him, which I don't understand it. Good little right hand there from Parker. Uh-oh. There goes Del Boy. This could be trouble. Parker. What's Chisora doing? Chisora goes to the corner? What is he doing? Dude, fucking Del Boy. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? Chisora goes to the corner and just eggs him like, come on. Come on, knock me out. Throw your shot. Dude, oh my God. The balls on Derek Chisora are insane. Oh, he lands on a big shot on Parker. Oh no, Parker's hurt. What? Whoa! Come on. This is so fun. Oh my God. Derek Chisora, man. What the I'm like literally almost speechless from what I just saw from Derek Chisora. Come on. The way he rolled and then just banged it out with him, and he hurt Joseph Parker. Oh my God. That's ridiculous. If you're Joseph Parker, you're like, what the fuck? I just hit him with everything. That was playing possum. Yeah. I mean, Chisora definitely got hurt, but when he went to the corner, man, when he went to the corner and just said, come on in, and then he did the shoulder rolls on him, I just about lost my mind. Because he lands a monster shot on Parker, and Parker's legs do a little dance. Oh my God. 9-8 round, yeah. I would love it. I mean, I'd love it if they made it a 9-8 round. They're not going to, but I'd love that. It should be 9-8. There should be more 9-8 rounds. Oh my God. It was recon for Chisora. Now it's war. Oh my. Derek Chisora puts a smile on my face, man. This is. Wow. By the way, if you're new to the channel, we do this every Saturday. We stream on Wednesdays. We do boxing news and fight predictions on Wednesdays. And then we always watch classic fights. And I actually put it on the screen on Friday nights. So we watch like Ali fights and stuff like that. So thanks for being here, and hopefully you're having a good time. This fight's fantastic. This is a great fight. This is what happens when, like, I'm shocked Parker's just trying to brawl. I mean, Parker's looking a little tired. Chisora's looking tired. Is Chisora going to take this round? Is Chisora winning this round? Epic way to end Chisora's boxing career. Absolutely, man. Good uppercut right there from Parker. Parker didn't like something. He might be a little bit hurt. Maybe got hit a little bit low. Maybe a little headbutt. I mean, Chisora's a monster, dude. Yeah, nothing flashy, total throwback fighter. And Parker's just sitting there like, what the hell do I have to do to knock this guy out? I mean, this is... That's a Chisora round. My goodness. Parker's looking, yeah. He has some heavy breathing for sure. I think Parker has more in the gas tank, but that extra 10 pounds, he's feeling it. Hit him with a frying pan. I mean, no, he's not doing much to the body at all. Or a kangaroo. Chisora just looks exhausted right now. I am shocked Derek Chisora is still standing and it's the 6th round. After the shots he took, it's unreal. 3-2. Parker is up, yeah, up 2 or 3 points. Yeah, with the 10-8 for sure. Oh, Chisora, man. This is where the fight could get really, really ugly, by the way. It could get really, really ugly right now. And I'll tell you this much. Parker started quick, looked good, and right now, it seems like he's taking the rounds off a little bit right now. Because Chisora, this is exactly what Chisora wants. Why you would do this with Chisora, I don't know. You're boxing beautifully. And now Parker looks tired. Good 1-2 right there from Parker. Chisora's making a comeback. Good right hand from Parker. Distance fight favors Chisora, though. You know, Will, you're absolutely right. It doesn't. It doesn't favor Chisora. He's so tired. He's exhausted. And if you've ever boxed and you get tired and your arms get tired, it's awful. It's like you're underwater. It sucks. And you can do like quick little spurts and then you're just dead. Like your arms just don't want to move. It really sucks when you just have no gas in the tank. Seems like, yeah, my prediction doesn't hold up. Hey, not a bad prediction, though. I'll say this. Parker's having a little bit of the cleaner work, but Chisora's still making it a fight. So. Chisora's making it super ugly right now. So, right now, oh, good right hand. And Chisora just eats it from Parker. Parker might steal the round. That's a tough round. That's a tough round. Yeah, I'd say Chisora has, more volume. I would say the cleaner work's coming from Parker, which usually judges like to see. That was a I'll tell you this much. That 10 pounds, I think we can safely say Parker's feeling right now. Closing the gap right now. I hope so. I'd say Chisora needs a knockdown to win. Probably. Win this on decision. Will, I absolutely agree. I think that's probably the safest bet. I think it maybe gets a little sloppy from here on out because both big boys are getting tired. And Parker wins and then people get really upset like they did last time. Probably the likely scenario. I mean, Derek always starts every single round fairly strong and then he just slows way down. He loses a lot of steam. Looking at punches landed, I mean, they're not that far apart. I'm kind of surprised by that. I thought it would be, I mean, that's really close. Do something all right. They make you gassed. I mean, I'll tell you this much. I said it last night that this could turn into a sloppy fight. And Parker came out swinging. He started to look really solid. Now he's slowed way down. At least in the last fight, he was jabbing a lot better. But now he's just he's not doing as much. Yeah, don't leave it to the judges. You know if it goes to the judges, it's not going to be in Chisora's favor. because he muddies his work. It's really hard to see Chisora's work. You gotta remember, the judges aren't viewing the fight like we are. Uh-oh! 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 Well, that just made the fight pretty lopsided. Chisora goes down again. What's Chisora do? He goes to the corner again. I kind of love that Chisora, when he gets hurt, just goes to the corner and invites him in. It's the most ballsy thing I've ever seen in my life. We've seen other fighters do this where they go to the corner, like kind of wave them in, like bring it on. Chisora does it after getting knocked down. And then he lands huge shots on Joseph Parker. Parker's looking a little hurt right now. Parker might be a little bit hurt right now. And then Parker lands a massive uppercut. Jesus Christ. Oh, good shot. Parker might be a little bit hurt. Chisora lands some big shots. This is unreal. He's doing it. Go. Chisora has some time. Get the knockdown. Go, baby. Go. Come on, Chisora. Holy crap. This is unbelievable. All out slugfest. This is like a straight up street fight, man. I can't believe this right now. Can I just say that new technique, the corner Chisora, that's amazing. I mean, fucking Christ. Holy cow. Oh my God. Has no choice. He knows how desperate he is. Absolutely has to go for haymakers from here on out. I mean, I don't know. Wolf, I have no idea how you score this fight. It's a mess. I mean, there should be some 9-8 rounds in here. This is so ridiculous. I know we always say fight of the year, but this is turning into would you see this as better than Wilder versus Fury? I don't know, but this is pretty amazing. How did Chisora survive that round? I have no idea. That turned it around. Oh my God. This is ballistic. This is all out chaos. Del boy, man. I'm so confused right now, Shrek. Oh yeah, fitness is huge. Huge. This is just wild, man. This is I mean, Parker right now is looking tired. Chisora is absolutely... I saw that mini. I was like, what? I was like, I have no idea who that is. Hopefully they'll stick around, Minnie. Minnie, that's your Christmas gift this year to someone. Jesus, man. I think Chisora's nickname, War Chisora, is perfect. I know, it's unbelievable, the pace. The pace is, especially for these guys. Oh, big right hand right there. 1-2 from Joseph Parker. The one thing I will say, oh! Oh, no. This is the third time that Chisora's been down. So Chisora, he's going to the corner again. I fucking love it. Parker's definitely winning because of the 3 knockdowns alone. Wow. Do you think someone's gonna stop it? Chisora's a psycho. He is. He's crazy, man. I mean, perfect uppercut. Huge uppercut from Parker. Landed perfectly on Chisora. And Chisora's eaten those a couple times because he ducks down. Beautiful shot from Parker. There you go, Wolf. Wolf, I used to score every single fight, like live. I used to have it on the screen. And I just eventually stopped doing it because it was such a pain in the ass. I'm like, I'd rather have fun. I know. Every time he's looking like he's gonna win the round, he gets knocked down. Holy shit. I'll tell you this much, though. If Parker is smart, he tries the box right now. Because if he tries to go in there and bang away, he could get caught with something. How great would it be right now if Chisora just lands a monster right hand and wins? If Chisora gets a knockout, I'm going to lose my mind. Yeah. I'd say so, Wolf, at least. So, yeah, if he's careful, he'll win. He's definitely gonna. I think he's going for the stoppage. The ref's right now looking at it like, I'm gonna stop this. The ref's about to stop it, but then Chisora comes back. Oh boy, that ref was just about to stop that fight. Stop this fight, and Chisora saw it out of the corner of his eye and started swinging. Jesus Christ, man. Hey, this is just Parker's definitely. Oh, nice little. He tried to throw that uppercut one more time. Chisora almost came back with a huge right hand. So Parker saw it coming. I just want one last big swing, man. Stop 2 rounds ago. It's just formality. Yeah, I mean. This is insane. Oh! Huge shot! Parker might be a little bit hurt. Oh my God. Chisora just landed an absolute hammer. He did. He just landed a monster shot on Parker. Oh my God. Oh. Oh, another good shot. Oh my God. Parker. Oh man, Chisora's looking hurt. End of the round. Chisora might have stole the round. Wow. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, man. I mean, if you're Chisora's corner, how do you stop it, man? This fight is a roller coaster. How do you like? I mean, you can't stop it. You can't stop it. You gotta let Chisora fight, and if he's gonna go out, you gotta let him go out on his shield, as they say in the UK. You gotta let him go out. It's just ridiculous. Question for you guys: do you think Joseph Parker looks better this fight or last fight? Does Joseph Parker look better this fight or last fight? Did the 10 pounds for him work? 10 extra pounds. Did it work for him, or is it not working for him? Please, someone get a KO. Yeah, he does not want to. I mean, he came close to stopping it. Chisora's outlanded Parker now in power punches. That's wild, dude. This fight, he's taking everything Chisora has thrown at him, yeah. I mean, he got knocked down in the first round of the last fight, but that was clearly not. I mean, that was just him getting clipped. Last fight, you thought Parker looked better last fight? I'd have to watch the last fight again, I think. Because Parker started the fight better this time. But I think he might be ending it worse than he did last time, if that makes sense. Surprised this fight has lasted this long. Heavyweight boxing always, yeah, one punch away, absolutely. Parker looks good, but needs urgency. He can finish him, but let him recover. I would, like to see Parker swarm him. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you. Absolutely agree with you on that. The 10 pounds worked. You think he looks better this fight? Clearly, a little mix in the chat. I'm kind of conflicted. Like I said, I think I'd need to watch the first fight again, because obviously he has the 3 knockdowns in this fight. If people see how people in the crowd right now are looking behind them, there's a fight in the crowd. That's why. So, yeah, Chisora absolutely needs a KO. Absolutely. Yeah, there's a fight in the crowd. That's why everyone's turning and looking right now. Which is sad, because the real fight's in the ring. The strongest ones in that ring are the ropes. They are. Those are some pretty sturdy ropes. Got extra pop in his punch. Definitely looked like he's landed some good shots, and definitely looks like he sat on his punches. Looks like he does maybe have a little extra pop. I'm a little disappointed if Parker doesn't get the stoppage, but that was not a good round for Parker. Not a good round for Parker. Andy Lee telling Joseph Parker he's already won the fight. Just got to stay focused. And even Andy Lee said to him, like, when he came down and sat down, he's like, you took that round off. Like, you kind of, like, take a break. So, Del Boy, wounded animal. Yeah, he is. He is. What round is it? We're going into the 11th. So, yeah, exactly. And you know he's going to just throw huge shots. Yep. And I'm expecting Chisora to land at least one more big shot on Parker. Both guys looking tired. The fact that Chisora is still standing is unreal. Like anyone else in the heavyweight division would have like been done. it's getting boring, I would disagree. I'd say it's a pretty fun fight. Got him to knock him out in the 11th round. Come on, that would be insane. Dude, if he does, that'd be insane. So, Parker's team is cool. They're going to, cruise until they get the 12th. Yep, and absolutely. Yeah, we'll be watching Woodley and Paul, for sure. For sure we will. That's in a couple hours the card starts. To come out, jab, 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 and boom. Yeah, that, I mean, I think a lot of people want Woodley to win. Chisora's still coming at him, like absolutely mauling him still. This is crazy. You know, Wolf, already that the cards are going to be ridiculous. They're going to give like every round to Parker. I'm telling you right now. Is picking his shot. I mean, he is. Parker's looking gassed. Oh, Mexican dude, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. I'm surprised Chisora has 11. I mean, I know. He has 11 losses. A lot of them he has a couple really close one. He has 3 fights in particular. A lot of people believe he won. But yeah, Chisora also had some like big losses that he shouldn't have lost. He's also fought really top level guys. He has one of the best resumes. He has the best resume in heavyweight boxing right now of active fighters. So, Kenny, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Kenny Cartman, love it. So yeah, we'll be live in a couple hours for the Jake Paul fight and Tyrone Woodley fight. Don't worry. But this has just turned into an absolute slugfest. I mean, I'll be honest right now. Parker is looking pretty poor right now. He looks exhausted. He looks like he just can't get Chisora out of there. They cannot. They better not switch. If they switch to the Golden Boy card on DAZN, I would lose my mind. If Parker stays up, he wins. Even if Parker gets knocked down, he still wins. Oh, man. Bruce, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Man. Come on, Chisora. Dude, if Chisora gets... it would be like a movie. If he somehow got the stoppage, if Chisora somehow knocked out Parker, it'd be insane. Like, I would go ballistic. I don't make any money. I just have fun hanging out with people. And if you don't want to be here, don't be here. We can make sure of that. Takam all over again. Chisora is just coming right at him. You have it close? I think there's definitely some rounds in here for Chisora. Where they're going to give it to him is going to be interesting. I have the Tigers playing. It's a sign. Come on, Chisora, knock him down. Dude, if Chisora knocks him down or lands one more big shot, it'd be perfect. Nice big shots right here. Joseph Parker's just being smart right now. Andy Lee's waving him on saying, dude, just be careful right now. Be careful. Oh, no, they're not going to give any rounds. I mean, they're barely going to give anything to Chisora, sadly. But, I mean, what a heart. In the 1940s. I can't believe Chisora is going to... I just want him to make it to the end now. He doesn't have to win. He's not going to win. He's probably not going to get the knockout. I just want him to make it to the end. The fact that he could make it all the way... It just blows my mind. I can't believe it, man. And the fact that Parker's exchanging with him is insane. Unreal. Parker landing some good shots here at the end. Chisora tries to throw a Hail Mary. What time is Woodley, Paul? Undercard starts at 9 p.m. Eastern time. So, we'll be live during that. This is... Judges are going to, give it a 118 to Parker. I bet you're right. What a fight. What a fight. You know what? Say whatever you want about Derek Chisora. The man's got a huge heart, man. Unreal. Unreal. I mean, true slugfest. 37 years old. Hang him up, Chisora. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I don't think he needs to do this anymore. What? I mean, crazy war. He wanted that uppercut. Yeah, he's just too tired. I think Chisora, I mean, just should not take any more punishment. Blackwell, we don't know yet. They haven't announced it, but it looks like Parker probably won safely. So, Trilogy, I doubt Joseph Parker wants to do this anymore. I don't think Joseph Parker wants to fight Derek Chisora ever again. I think he's like, I'm done. I'm done. I can't do it anymore. I hate this guy. I can't knock him out. I don't want to play with him anymore. He's going to need some ice on those knees. Oh my God. I just can't even fathom that we just watched Derek Chisora last for 12 rounds. I mean, the balls on him to do that, and just the heart. Thank God Chisora's corner did not. Yeah, oh, Huey Fury, I love that idea. Did not stop this fight. Thank God, because they would have robbed him of this. Look, I know it's not a win, but you know. What a fight, though. Who's next for Parker? Good question. If I'm Parker, I'd want to get in the rat race. Maybe do a Joe Joyce. If you want to play it a little bit more safe, you want to go a little bit more dangerous. Maybe you go after. I mean, Ruiz too would be a great fight. You know, would be a great fight. So, the fact that he can do that, though, man, it's unbelievable. Unreal. I know, Chisora really needed this win. The cards weren't as bad as I thought they were going to be. Parker, yeah, definitely go buy him a beer. I want to see Parker versus Gervonta Davis. Well, boys, Del Boy, I know, I love that. So, final cards, 114, 112, 115, 110, and 115, 111. Tank's a beast, man. So, guys, thank you for being here. We will be live in about 2.5 hours. I'm going to go have some quick dinner, and I'll be back. We're going to go raid someone really quick, and we're going to drop like 100 people into their stream, and they're probably going to love it. Go say hi to them. Go just do a quick thing. Jump in their chat. Say hi to them. Let's have, that kind of fun with letting someone that has 9 people they're streaming to right now have a raid of like 100 people. Okay? Show some love to them. So I will hopefully see you guys later tonight. Have a good one. Thank you for being here, man. Russell, hopefully I see you a little bit. Yeah. Have a good one, guys.